Hey guys, good morning. It's me, Spartan John. We're just getting ready. Just give me a minute here. We're setting up all of the things for you guys. Yeah. Come on, baby. We're just we've got our coffee. We've got, there you go. There's your heart rate. We've got our coffee. We've got our book. We've got our music. We've got people just coming on board this morning to say hello. Which is, the most awesome ever in the whole world. I want to tell you guys we're making gains in great and amazing ways. We've got, what do we got here? 479 follows. We're 21 from 500. That is our big goal today. Is those follows. We're up to 62 subs on YouTube. Holy shit. 62 of you guys on YouTube have come and said we like your content and we want to see more of it. I'm just tickled. It's just the best. I'm speechless. Thank you so much, everyone, for that, for being part of that. That makes me the big happy. I got my coffee this morning. That's good stuff. Good stuff. We're here live in the Discord, and a link for that will populate in the chat soon if you'd like to be part of that. And let's see. I feel like that's everything. Let's see here. What are you guys up to? I'm just, like I said, just taking it easy this morning. I'm waiting. Usually we cold open and we sit here for a few minutes and we wait for, people to catch up with us, come and find us and make us part of their day. I do have a question for everybody out there. What is the next book in the series after Ghost of Onyx is over, which will be today? We will finish that book today. Yeah, there will be no end. We will finish. There will be an end to the book. There won't be an end to the reading until the book is completed. Mostly that's just because, we've got nothing left. There's like 30 pages. There's no way that we're not gonna finish it. Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. I should say that. OST. Exclamation. OST. Will give you the music that we're listening to. I'd like to say thank you to Installation 00 for providing us with the ability to use his music. The OST is part of, is made and brought to you by Ambient Wonders, which, I haven't done this in a while. Ambient Wonders, he's up to, 1,640 subscribers, approximately, for Ambient Wonders. Ambient Wonders is a great way for you to relax, to study, to be whatever it is, do whatever it is you need to do to make yourself feel good. Sometimes you're overwhelmed, you get home from work, you don't want to just turn on the TV. Sometimes you're house cleaning, you're a mom or a dad, and you're just house cleaning, and you don't want to turn on the TV. I like to listen to radio shows. Colin Cowherd is like one of my very favorite radio hosts. He's a sports telecaster. Who became so lucrative and popular that he has a TV show of his radio show. Like, literally, they film him doing his radio live and put it on TV. I would love and hope that someday I will be able to be like that. I think that'd be cooler than shit to have my own, thing. Really cool. Anyway, someday maybe this show will be streamed live on TV as well. Like, they'll like take my whole Spartan space and reconstruct it inside of a soundstage at the local television place and put me on TV. Like, welcome to Spartan John's awesome 4 hours of programming. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and some Fridays from 10 to 2. I mean, we'd have to get some guy to, like, with a good voice to, like, do that so that they could watch it. Anyway, shit. Yeah, that's pretty much what's up. Whole lot of nothing else. We're excited the Kraken are playing today. So as soon as happy readings, thank you, Fox. Welcome. Did you make it home safe? We're getting ready to start reading here in about 5 minutes. Just doing the normal sign on and the hellos and the thanks for stopping bys and the. Oh, I forgot. 479 follows today. 21 from 500. So that's cool. Anybody who wants to help us get there, that'd be glorious and amazing. 62 subs on YouTube. 27 subs currently on Twitch. Our standing goal for Twitch is 50. We're about halfway there. 50 gives us enough money in the Spartan space to do things like buy more skins on Halo or whatever. Sinusfection included. Golly, that's terrible. I am sorry to hear that. Saline is the only suggestion. I use it every day. Have you had a chance to enjoy your earrings yet? I am awaiting reviews from a few people with bated breath before I make them go live in the awesome merch shop. I'm allergic to the chemicals they use to scrub the airplane's air. That's odd. I thought they were only charcoal canisters. Oh, that was not pen to taskbar. I need a new window here so I can look at this. I'm gonna look at that really quick before I start reading. I've not been out of the house. I only wear jewelry out of that. That's fair. That's fair. I was talking about your pineapple charm that you gave me yesterday, and that was cool. How do commercial airlines... I should know this. I'm a fucking pilot. Commercial airlines scrub the air. How clean is the air on airplanes? Most, but not all, commercial aircraft are equipped with a HEPA system of filters. It mirrors the laminar airflow of the operating room with no minimal crossover of air streams. Air is pumped from the ceiling into the cabin at a speed of about 1 yard per second, sucked out again below the seats. About 40% of the cabin air is filtered through the HEPA system. The remaining 60% is fresh, piped in from the outside of the airplane. The cabin air is completely changed inside of the airplane in 3 minutes. So every 3 minutes, the cabin air is replaced while at cruising altitude. Officially, the HEPA filters block 99.97% of the airborne particles of 0.3 microns in size or larger. This is put out by an expert of the environmental group. The efficiency of these filters perhaps counterintuitively increases the event of encountering even smaller particles, however. So while the exhaled globs of, breaths that people have. Oh, good, you found it. I think they use bleach derivative to fog. Okay. It says the HEPA filters effectively remove the vast majority of the air. Typically, the number of particles in the air are already low. It says the plane, therefore, inside operates almost like a clean room. This is according to the CEO and founder of Kytera, an air quality monitor and manufacturer. Planes are actually safer than virtually any other confined space that you could exist in, as far as the air is concerned. I don't want to put out any misinformation. Planes are safer than driving, of course. I'm a pilot. It says the HEPA filtration is 99.97% effective. But they need to be regularly inspected and replaced. Because obviously clean ones operate more effectively than not clean ones. It does not, however, talk about how they clean the system. So it's possible that you're getting some sort of remnant of the cleaning. I know that you're very sensitive to everything, so that tracks. It's unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry you got the sick. The only thing that they recommend is you can, of course, mask up. Which, yeah. Very allergic to bleach, especially. I can't imagine what cleaning your home is like if you're allergic to the chemicals that are needed to sterilize and clean the space. That's a bummer. Well, I'm glad that you have stopped by and absorbed some of the morning with good conversation. I always appreciate you. You are a very valued member of the community. And congratulations on your promotion in Installation 00 server to Pillar of the Domain. That is... those are some big shoes. Someday I might get there. I gotta do greater things before I make it to that space. And I'm not sure why I deserved it. Well, you're one of the people who check in always. I tell my wife, who loves you, by the way, it took her a couple of days to warm up to you. And my left hand feels like it is brand new. My right hand feels like I've been punching brick walls for weeks and weeks and weeks still. But my left hand feels almost brand new. So thank you for helping me with whatever you popped in the middle of my hand. I got nothing for you, but it feels great. No, I try to do great things. Thank you for that. But what I mean is that I could be greater. Oh yeah. We've dabbled a little bit in it. I've sort of rubbed it on my own hands a little bit as well. But I said this this right one here is just it's the dominant hand. I use it for everything, but probably didn't help that I sprained my middle finger about 6 weeks ago playing baseball. You had something misaligned and I fixed it. Yeah, I believe you. That seems to be the common, like I said, whatever you didn't do to the right hand, God, I wish you could have done, because the left hand feels pretty damn good these last few days. So, Okay, well, we're 17 minutes in. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to shake it off, and then I'm going to sit down and we're going to start reading. And I hope you stay and enjoy that. And then we'll, of course, after we finish Ghost of Onyx, we'll pick the next book, which I hopefully have on my shelf already. And if not, we'll get that thing ordered on Amazon so it gets here. And that way we won't be behind when we start next week. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to stand up. Whoa. If you guys want to watch me when I walk around in the Spartan space and stand up, because I know that that's a fun thing, we have an OBS bot camera that we want to buy, but it's like $250. It's not something that the Awesome is able to afford itself yet. But if you decide that you want to contribute in some small way, anybody that stops by on YouTube or Twitch, you can scroll down to the bottom of the Twitch page, and I'll find out how to add it to the YouTube. I don't know if it can. But there is a Amazon wish list. You can buy something through that wish list. It will come to my house as a surprise, and I won't know until it gets here. It won't even tell me it's on the way. Whoops. Which I think is pretty cool because if they I mean, they will tell me that I'm gonna get it, but they won't tell me what it is or who it's from. And that's amazing. It's a great way for you to help the Spartan space get better without just sending, without just sending regular things or whatever. I don't know. I picked a good ornament for your Star Trek tree. Oh my god, we're so happy about that. I was so excited. That thing is sitting, it's ready. I am waiting with bated breath for I don't put up my Christmas tree until the day after Thanksgiving. It's kind of a tradition, right? And I don't push it. My next door neighbor, she's got a Christmas tree up every single month, a different Christmas tree. I don't know how she does it. But I'll tell you all about it in a little bit. You just remind me. I got to commission you for some voice stuff still. Please don't let me forget. I keep chasing you to get it done, and then we just never. And, anyway. I appreciate you, Fox. You are. Thank you. Here's your heart. And I would give you these hugs. I am sad, actually. You let me not get a picture of you as my normal self. I will always only be a Spartan next to you right now because you didn't get to meet me as my unkitted, unarmored, just bear-hugging self. And so I hope that your health and that our schedules allow us to enjoy another HCS or something like that again, so that we can do that. Was I in regular clothes, or was I in my armor? Well, anyway. I was in plain clothes. And you didn't just glomp me? Wow. That is an old term. I hope that my followers, my younger followers, know what that is. Glomping. It's been a long time since I used that one. So you saw Spartan John in his gold shirt, or his Halo Fun Time t-shirt, or his Halo Championship Sunday t-shirt, and his Spartan John tanker jacket. and this hat, and you didn't just come and jump on me and be like, oh my God. I'm sad now. I would have taken a picture with you, given you the biggest hug ever, and looked in your eyes because I'm short, instead of looked down upon you from inside of my tall boots. Anyway, we're late. Let's finish this book. We could talk some more after this. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you weren't feeling great. I know you are not accustomed to so much love from the people, and you made it into the Halo spotlight and a bunch of things. So, Jesus. I'd love to talk to you about this because my experience is well changed, and I will relay this to Martin some later. My experience was very different this year than it was last year, and I sort of don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, you did. Anyway, I'm going to read. We'll talk about this some more. Here's the bookmark, guys. The bookmark signifies the beginning of the story, so we can find it in editing later. The editor will eventually, hopefully, be me or somebody that the Spartan Space can afford to pay. We will go back and find all of these stories and cut them into a manageable chunk for people to enjoy. So you can, for like the people who didn't hear about the Fall of Reach, you can go and listen to that. It is horrible. It is 13 episodes of terrible. I recently went back and listened to this, okay? It was the very first book that I read out loud, cover to cover, for anyone besides myself or my children. And I thought I was a really good reader. It was terrible. Like, I went back so I could listen to a chapter that I read for a project that I'm working on with some Halo Forgers that I'm going to share at some point for you guys. We're gonna debut that on the stream live so you guys can see it. I'm working with my buddies to try to get that forging unicorn, which I'm excited about. But anyway, ask me about this shit after so we can read, and I'll tell you about it. Anyway, it was bad. It's better now. Here's the bookmark. Halo, Ghosts of Onyx. All right? It's by Eric Nyland. Chapter 39. We're going to finish this book today, okay? Here we go. 2140 hours. November 3rd, 2552. Military calendar. Zeta Doradus system. Undetermined location. In Forerunner construct known as Onyx. Core room. Antechamber. The crack of Linda's sniper rifle was uncharacteristically quiet. The sound dissipated into the vast room. 200 meters from her perch, a grunt cried out. It fell, killed by the headshot. A jet of methane from its breathing apparatus ignited and spewed fire. That was 5. The creatures had appeared on translocation pads, chittering like a dozen cockroaches, lugging parts of an energy shield unit. They had looked confused, running in random directions, until downed by Linda. Without shifting from her flat position or removing her gaze from the oracle scope, Linda dropped her magazine and inserted a new one. Laying next to her in a precise row were 5 magazines, all she had left. Kurt surveyed his team. They'd taken the only logical defensible position in the room, atop the artificial hill of concentric rings. The top of the structure was crowned with a meter-wide ledge and 13 fin-like towers that provided ample cover. The Spartans and Mendez took posts on either side of 3 of these towers. Kelly had placed their last Lotus anti-tank mines at the base of the hill, enough explosive force to penetrate the ultra-dense armor of the M808 Scorpion main battle tank. His team had height, clean lines of fire, and yet Kurt knew they were entirely vulnerable, surrounded by so many translocation pads. Inside the rings of towers, a series of additional concentric circles fell steeply into the middle of the structure. In the exact center was a hole 3 meters wide, glowing with a brilliant blue-white, heatless illumination. This was ostensibly the doorway to the core room they sought. It was open, but in the time they had been there, the rings on the hill's outer and inner slopes had continued to flatten, and the fin towers had tilted and angled inward. The entire structure was closing like a petal of a great flower. Kurt glanced at the mission timer, 21:22. Holographic control surfaces shimmered about the edge of the hole, and Dr. Halsey crouched there, laptop open, her tiny motive light AI flitting among the symbols. She hadn't flinched at the sound of the sniper rifle. Her full concentration was fixed upon the center. Around her, Kurt had set the 8 sleeper pods for additional cover. Compressed slip-space field, Dr. Halsey whispered to her computer. Trans-dimensional crossover confirmed. Impossible in normal 3 space. At least larger than the Fermi Planck limit. Action on deck, Mendez cried. The translocation pads scattered across the white room flickered with rings of gold. Upon dozens of pads, 200 grunts materialized. They screamed, fired plasma and needler pistols, and charged. Kurt had never been afraid of these diminutive aliens, but this was different. The cowardly creatures were wild-eyed and sprinted headlong towards them, clawing at the air. Their plasma bolts dissipated along their 200-meter-long trajectories, but several needler rounds exploded on the stones near Kurt. "Hold your fire," he said over the teen comm. He scanned the advancing line, and then past them spotted 3 teams of grunts setting up energy mortars. "In back," he said. "Take out the artillery." Linda fired twice. A trio of grunts assembling 1 mortar fell. Holly and Ash grabbed sniper rifles and picked off the other 2 grunt teams before the mortars and energy shields activated. The charging wave of grunts surged against the base of the hill, clambering over one another to rush up the steep terraces. "Mines?" Kelly calmly asked over the comm. "Negative," Kurt replied. "Rifles. Everyone sweep the slopes." Green acknowledgement lights burned. They eased out of the cover and loosened streams of automatic fire over the target-rich terrain. The leading grunts jerked as bullets riddled their bodies. They fell backwards onto their fellows who struggled to maintain their forward momentum. Punctured breathing units spewed methane and blossomed into flames. Many grunts ignited, tumbled down the stairs, and desperately rolled to extinguish themselves. The Spartans dropped magazines, inserted fresh ones, and methodically continued shooting. The grunts slowed and stopped halfway up the stairs, fell back, dead and alive, still screaming, but now in terror. The survivors turned and fled, and were cut down. Heaps of grunts lay at the foot of the hill. Methane reverse tanks detonated, and burning armor and flesh spiraled up into columns of acid smoke. Some grunts attempted to crawl to safety. "Police the wounded," Kurt ordered. "Single shots." His team quickly dispatched all of them. Then Kurt spotted his mistake. 250 meters back, almost lost in the glare of the vast room, stood elites, now safely behind the stationary shield generators. Kurt increased the magnification on his faceplate. There were 3 groups, equidistant, positioned around the hill, 30 elites in each. 12, 4, and 7 o'clock, Kurt whispered over team comm. "Trouble." "We've got 3 Spanker missiles left," Linda offered. "I could get a trajectory over those shield units." Kurt then saw outlines that made his stomach clench, silhouettes that hulked over the smaller elites. 300 pairs, 1 in each company. "Too much firepower," he told Linda. "They'd down them before impact. We'll wait for them to come to us. Stand by." Above them, the towers leaned in at a 45-degree angle. The depth from the top of the hill to the center was now only 6 meters. Kurt could actually see the concentric rings settling centimeter by centimeter. His countdown timer read 1751. Every Spartan had about a dozen magazines for their MA5 Bravo and MA5K assault rifles. 3 grenades, sniper rifles, normally enough for nearly an engagement. Any engagement. This, however, would be a lopsided siege against an enemy who was well prepared, and Kurt had to admit it, outthinking him. He moved down to Dr. Halsey. "Progress," he whispered. Dr. Halsey continued to stare at the white compressed space within the center. It flexed and revealed a tantalizing glimpse of normal daylight beyond, and then shifted back to glare and distortion. "There's nothing I can do to hasten the closing of this aperture," she murmured. "Are you set on remaining here until the last possible moment?" "We can't allow the Covenant to get inside," Kurt said, "and I'm not sending part of our team ahead. It would only weaken our forces here and potentially leave any advance party facing Sentinels on the other side." She looked up at him and sighed. "I find myself reluctantly agreeing with your tactical analysis." Kurt unholstered his M6 pistol and set it next to her. "You're going to need this, Doctor. Keep your head down." She took the gun and racked the slide, as if she had used one many times before. Kurt moved back to the upper ledge. The elites had spread out in 3 lines. They presented jackal shields, interlinked them, and started to slow advance towards the hill. This was another inspired tactic. If the Spartans fired at them, they'd just burn through these disposable shields and would still have their personal overshields to contend with. The hunter pairs towered in the center of the formations. The thick slabs of alloy they used for shields was impenetrable to any weapon they had. Kurt glanced to Ash standing by his side, and then to his pack on the ground. Inside were the 2 cut-down Fenris warheads. Kurt double-checked the detonator's control pad in his gauntlet's data socket, and it was still there. All squads, Kurt ordered, counter incoming enemy vectors. Ash and Olivia moved closer to Kurt at his 7 o'clock position. Kelly, Will, Holly, and Lucy clustered at 4 o'clock. Chief Mendez, Fred, Mark, and Tom took position at 12 o'clock. At 50 meters, Kurt continued, pitch grenades to break the lines. Plasma first to drain the shields, then the frags. Ignore the hunters. Follow up with the sniper fire. When they're close enough, use rifles. How close, sir? Holly asked. There was a quiver in her voice. Not fear, but anticipation. When they're on the stairs, Kurt told her. Kelly, stand ready with the Lotus mines. Kurt knew they couldn't stop them all. Some would get to the base of the hill, and some would climb the stairs. How many depended on their skill, timing, and a great deal of luck. Green acknowledgement lights flashed, and the Spartans tensed. The advancing elites were 200 meters away now. They hadn't fired a single shot yet. Whoever commanded them showed uncommon restraints. Kurt searched for the glistening gold armor of a ship or fleet master, but only saw the red battle gear of Covenant majors on the field. 100 meters. The Spartan 3s shifted from foot to foot, a nervous gesture not mirrored in the battle-hardened Spartan 2s, whose biosigns on Kurt's tactical display barely showed a flutter. Chief Mendez caught Kurt assessing looks and gave him a confident nod. This was what he and Mendez had trained the Spartans for their entire lives. They would survive this. They had to. At 50 meters, he spotted elite soldiers opening and closing their 4-hinged jaws as if anticipating human blood. Throw now, Kurt ordered. Blurred trajectories of burning blue plasma zipped through the air, followed by fragmentation grenades. The advancing elites hesitated, and a ripple distorted through their precise lines. The plasma grenades hit. There was a flash of blue and white that drained clusters of overlapping jackal shields and knocked many elites to their knees. Fragmentation grenades hit, bounced, and rolled into their ranks and exploded. Bodies and splashes of blood flew through the air. Blue and red armor tumbled from the center of the blast. Kurt hefted his sniper rifle and targeted the elites that were still dazed, their overshields weakened and flickering. The elite majors growled orders, and the line struggled to close. Kurt squeezed off a shot, and one round tore through one elite's open helmet, emerging out of the back in a spray of blue. To Kurt's right and left came the popcorn crackle of single shots, and more elites in the broken line fell. 3 elites stood their ground and returned fire. Plasma bolts impacted on the stone near Kurt's head. He felt the heat wash over his SPI armor plates. This was what he had hoped for: chaos. He'd happily exchange fire at this range when he had a scope cover and superior angles. A hunter bellowed in range, lumbered to one of the elites returning fire instead of reforming the line, and hammered that elite with one massive fist, crushing its spine. Turning, the hunter screamed at the other 2 elites, and they quickly closed ranks. Kurt kept firing, picking off stragglers as their formation knit together, shooting one elite in the knee joint, one in the eye, until the jackal shields overlapped. He took a quick body count, 11 down in the formation approaching his position. They continued their advance to less than 5 meters from the base of the stairs. "Hold your fire," Kurt ordered. Kelly, Lotus, to standby. The flower-like Lotus anti-tank mines had been placed in the crux of the first steps and overlaid with a square of silver reflective blankets that served as camouflage in the brilliant lights. 2 groups of 5 elites split from their line and took a position on either side of the stairs, angling their shields towards the top. 5 more elites took cover behind them and opened fire. Plasma and crystal shards flashed up the slopes. Kurt ducked, and the air scintillated overhead. He crawled to the edge and peered over. The hunters moved up the stairs, followed by the balance of elite warriors, just passing the first step. Now, he told Kelly. The Lotus exploded into a multi-petaled flash of lightning, thunder, and fire, enveloping the approaching force. The concussive force roiled through Kurt's insides. 3 simultaneous sonic booms echoed off of the walls. Kurt popped up with his assault rifle and opened fire. Ash and Olivia were at his side, the MA5Ks spitting rounds down the staircase. The hunter pair halfway up the stairs stood stunned and bloodied by the concussive force, their impenetrable shields askew. Kurt aimed at the closest hunter's unarmored center. Rounds tore into its exposed flesh. The tangle of eels within his armor writhed and made the monster's bulk seem to boil. He grabbed his last plasma grenade, sidearmed it. The grenade stuck to the hunter's abdomen, flashed, and ignited a dozen of the orange eel symbiotes constituting its form. Many fell out aflame, burning and squealing on the steps. The hunter staggered back and fell. The gestalt lost cohesion and spilled into a smoldering mound of worms. The surviving hunter ducked behind its shield, bellowing a vengeful cry. Kurt picked up the rifle and joined Ash and Olivia, combining fire to penetrate the overshields of the remaining elite soldiers on the stairs. A cluster of elites at the base regrouped. Their shield regenerated, and they began to return fire. Ash and Olivia ducked behind cover. The hill trembled behind Kurt. He turned and saw a hunter pair plod onto the top of the 4 o'clock position, flanked by a vanguard of 3 elites with energy shields. Kelly reacted first, moved in, grabbed an elite's wrist, and snapped it. She followed with an elbow to the elite's face, twisted the sword free, and slashed, cutting it in half, as well as the 2 elites on either side. She spun to face the hunter. For once in her life, she was too slow. The monsters had leveled their fuel rod cannons at Kelly. They had her. Holly jumped between Kelly and the weapons. The hunters fired, outlining both Spartans in the blinding green radiation for a split second. The overpressure of both point-blank fuel rod cannon detonations threw Kelly, Will, and Lucy into the air. Holly exploded backwards, a spray of molten SPI armor disintegrating flesh and jets of smoke. Kurt stood horrified, frozen, but then his instincts and training kicked in to full force, and without thinking, he rushed forward before the hunters could finish his prone teammates off. The nearest hunter turned on him faster than he expected, slicing its 2-ton shield into Kurt's solar plexus. The outer layer of Kurt's armor cracked, and the liquid ballistic underlayers failed and squirted out. Pain ripped through his torso. Ribs cracked. He coughed, and blood spattered the inside of his faceplate. He dropped in a heap at the hunter's boots, dazed, only recovering his wits enough to see the hunter raise both fists over him for the killing blow. Linda's sniper rifle cracked, and the exposed region of the hunter's midsection exploded in a mass of orange, but it remained miraculously upright. Will hurled himself at the hunter and knocked the beast off of its feet and into its mate, and the three of them tumbled down the stairs. Kurt got up, ignoring the near-blinding pain, and limped to the edge. Will stood Will stood between both hunters at the base of the hill. He kicked the nearest in the unarmored middle, and it staggered backwards. Around him were a dozen elites. Who, confronted by the sight of the lone Spartan engaging two hunters in hand-to-hand combat, were momentarily too stunned to act. Kurt and Lucy opened fire, suppressing the elites before they regained their senses. One hunter lashed out with his shield. Will ducked, darted inside its reach, and battered its bruised midsection, punching through the flesh and ripping out wiggling chunks of the composite eel colony. The second hunter angled from the fight and brought its cannon to bear. Will spun around, and the hunter shot him. Will's energy shield vanished, and the front of his Mjolnir armor melted. He took a step towards the beast and collapsed. The hunter turned and roared at the Spartan on top of the hill, and then started to bring its tremendous shield back in line. A Spanker missile screamed past Kurt's head, leaving a spiral of propellant exhaust, streaked towards the hunter and impacted dead center of its mast. The air erupted into a blurred sphere of explosive force. The nearby elites were tossed aside like ragdolls, their shields flaring. The hunter burst into a cloud of snake-like parts, and weltly spattered upon the floor. Kurt turned and saw Fred kneeling next to him, his spent spanker tube smoking. It was silent. Nothing moved. Not the elites, the hunters, or William. Kelly and Linda finally rose, shaking off the concussion from the fuel rod cannon detonation. They stood with Kurt and Fred and stared at their fallen comrade. Ash was on his knees where Holly had stood a second ago. There were outlines of 2 boot prints on the stone, but nothing else. 2 Spartans down in a matter of seconds. One an old friend, the other a girl Kurt had known since she was 4 years old. Yet he couldn't stop and think about it. Not when they were surrounded by these enemies. There were still many lives that were his responsibility. Kurt looked away and assessed the remaining threats. Olivia posted at 7 o'clock, waved Kurt closer. He limped to her. They just pulled back, she whispered. From the hill base, the hunter and the surviving elites had reformed their line and were retreating already 50 meters away. Kurt made his way to the 12 o'clock point to Mendez, Mark, and Tom. Chief Mendez met him. The old man had never looked so grim. They're pulling back here too, sir, Mendez said. Doesn't make sense. Covenant always fight to the last one. Kurt called up the roster on his display, still stained by his own blood, and checked team bios. Will's vitals were flatlined. Holly's signal was entirely missing. Over team comm, he said, eyes peeled everyone. Kelly, get Will. Linda, cover her. They moved, but no green acknowledgement lights flashed, the only sign of their numbing grief. Kurt sat down, suddenly too tired to think. Then he noticed his bio signs: failing blood pressure, erratic heartbeat, electrolytes all wrong. There was internal bleeding. He found a can of biofoam, inserted its tip into his armor's midline injection port, and emptied it. The expanding liquid polymer chilled his chest. He closed his eyes, and when he looked again, his blood pressure had stabilized and his head had cleared. Fred made a short, come here gesture, and Kurt groggily rose and went to his comrade. There, Fred pointed to the far side of the core room, 350 meters. Step up polarization and 95%, sir, and you'll see them. His voice trembled with rage. Kurt darkened his faceplate and then understood the reason for the Covenant's retreat. Over 100 fresh elites masked behind the energy shield generators. Banshee flyers zipped back and forth over them. Plasma cannons were assembled by squads of grunts. In the very front, Kurt spied a glint of gold armor, their leader staring back at him. They softened us up before the main offensive, Kurt whispered. Orders, sir, Fred asked. Between the mental shock of losing Holly, Will, and Dante, and the psychological shock his body was fighting off, Kurt had forgotten he was in charge. His duty to get the alien technology and preserve the entire human race came back with crushing weight. In truth, there were few options remaining. They could fight, advance to meet this new threat before their forces were crystallized. In the open terrain, though, without artillery or armor or air support, even Spartans would be cut down. They could run, use the slip-space rift in the core. The Covenant forces would certainly follow, possibly destroying them, and gain more Forerunner technology, which was not acceptable. Not when it had cost them so much to get this far. There was still his last option, the nukes. If he couldn't stop the Covenant, he could deny them their prize. He'd take the warheads to the core and blow it all to hell. Keep me posted and stand by, he told Fred, and he limped down to the center. Dr. Halsey met him. I'm sorry, she whispered. Holly and Will. She stopped, mid-syllable, and Kurt saw her glasses reflected the jiggling lines of the team biosigns. He had no idea she could intercept their encrypted comm channels. You're wounded, she stated, and seemed to stare into his body. Internal bleeding, your liver, massive laceration. Her gaze came back into focus and her voice dropped to a whisper. You're going to bleed out, Kurt, if I don't operate. The only thing holding you together inside is the biofoam. Kurt was lucky that Hunter's shield hadn't cut him in half. I understand. He rechecked his mission timer. 6 minutes, 32 seconds. I'll hold myself together for a few more minutes. Then you can do whatever you want to me. He looked past Dr. Halsey to the central rift. The ring's here. The ledges were now only an eighth of a meter high and visibly contracting. Within the rift, he caught flashes of golden sunlight. There were other colors, greens and blues, and browns. But the distortion was so great. Kurt couldn't focus on the shapes that laid beyond. Once it closes, this slip space field will remain intact. I have no reason to believe otherwise, she replied. Impenetrable, Kurt whispered. To any force in our normal 3 dimensions, yes. The sentinels, the halo rings, the so-called shield world, and the clockwork design that the Forerunners had set in motion a millennia ago was about to end. And it made sense to Kurt. At least it made sense in terms of him now having a winning option. He unpolarized his faceplate and looked at her. I think I understand what you're trying to tell me before, Doctor. The Forerunners built this construct to protect these reclaimers from the Halo detonations, like a bomb shelter. But they never got inside. You were going to use it for the Spartans. Behind the sharpened edge of the shield, Dr. Halsey quoted, safe, perhaps from everything. He locked stares with her and nodded. I'm sending Team Saber, Mendez, and you ahead. She blinked. I thought you said we stay together. For the last 2 decades, Kurt had struggled to keep his Spartans alive. But if Dr. Halsey had been correct, and all their battles meant nothing, what if no matter how valiant the fight, they could not win this war? Did it make sense to die, or was it better to live to fight another day, even if that day was very far away? He turned back to the Spartans. Tom, Lucy, and Team Saber. He said we're the comm. Send Dante and Will on the pods. Saber will go ahead and scout the core. Tom and Lucy both nodded, and with help from Olivia and Mark, they gathered the fallen Spartans. Ash jumped into the center and approached. Sir, he said, we're not leaving this fight. This isn't about a fight, Kurt told him. You have a mission to accomplish, son. Carry out my orders. Understood, sir. Ash motioned for Olivia and Mark to join him near the rift. Go, Ash told them. Olivia and Mark looked at Kurt and then together jumped into the brilliance. There were a pair of flares, and then they vanished. Ash hesitated. His hand moved up as if to salute, but then he stopped, recalling the standing order of no saluting in combat arenas. He stood straighter and gave Kurt a nod, and then jumped after his teammates. Kurt keyed the comm. Saber 1, you read me? We're good. Ash's voice Dopplered to the ultrasonic. Saber 1, ash, static, washed over the channel. Not even a comm signal made it through, an observation that only strengthened Kurt's conviction that he was doing the right things. He hoped for the best, hoped Saber and the others would be okay. Pods, Kurt said, and motioned towards Tom and Lucy. His NCOs pushed the cryopods, and the bodies of Will and Dante through. More flashes and silence. Chief, Doctor, Kurt said, you're next. Mendez looked to the spatial rift and then to Kurt. He swallowed and said, Aye, aye, sir. We'll see you on the other side. For once, Dr. Halsey had nothing to say. Instead, she made the Spartan two-finger smile. And gestured it over her face. She blinked quickly. And then turned to the Fisher. Mendez took her hand and they stepped and were gone. They're starting, Fred announced over the comm. Guard the opening, you two, Kurt ordered. Lucy and Tom. Kurt then moved back up to the edge of the hill and watched with Fred as 150 elites began to move toward them. This time it was not slow. Careful march with overlapped shields. This time they charged in mass. Banshees swooped up over the formation, too high and too low, accelerating ahead of the Covenant infantry and over the hill. They ducked behind the towers, and then Linda popped out as the Banshees passed. I have them. Linda's sniper rifle was to her shoulder. She stood motionless for a heartbeat and then fired once at the receding flyers, moved her aim slightly, and fired once more. The two rear Banshee pilots fell riderless. The Banshees nosed into the floor and bounced and sparked to a halt. Linda dropped the magazine, examining the chamber, cycled a bolt, and set it down. I'm out. Kurt, Kelly, and Fred leveled their assault rifles at the remaining flyers and opened fire. Trace of rounds arced through the air and stitched over the Banshees. Smoke billowed from the leader and erupted into a ball of flame that smeared through the air. We need music. I'm sorry. The lone last Banshee pulled up and circled back. The advancing horde of elites and hunters was only 200 meters away. A few of their ranks fired, and wild energy bolts streaked overhead. The towers now lay 30 degrees off the deck, and the hill only 3 meters tall. Kurt knew they'd soon have no cover remaining. Fred glanced at the open smoking bolt of his MA-5B. I'm out too, he said. Kurt opened up the administrative subdirectory on his heads-up display and accessed Spartan 104's file. As acting CEO of Team Blue, I'm hereby granting you a field commission to the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade, Kurt told Fred. Congratulations. Fred shook his head, not understanding. Kurt uploaded Fred's change of rank, and his IFF icon blinked to the star and bar insignia of Lieutenant. As an officer, you'll have to keep your eye on a larger picture, Fred. Get your team through the slip space field. I'll be right behind you. Linda and Kelly gathered round them. Kelly whispered, We lost you once, Kurt. We're not going to leave you again. Plasma artillery pounded the face of the hill, shattering the stones, and superheated convection rolls distorted the air. No one's leaving anyone behind, Kurt assured her. I just have to rig a little welcoming present for our friends. He grabbed the pack of Fenris warheads and swung it over his shoulder. Kelly, Linda, and Fred exchanged glances. I'll be right behind you, Kurt told them. Now go. The Spartan 3s are going to need you. A hail of needler shards arced up over the top of the slope, impacting the surfaces around them. The Spartans huddled together, presenting the smallest target surface, their energy shields flaring as the crystal rounds detonated. The hardened plates of Kurt's SPI armor cracked, and the concussion rattled his bones and splintered the hardening viral foam in his abdomen. He tasted fresh blood. The bombardment ceased. Hurry, Kurt told them. They all jogged to the center. The rift was fading and was now only a meter across. Deep inside, Kurt caught sight of a ribbon of blue and silver, water glistening over the sunlight, perhaps. Kelly and Linda entered without hesitation. Fred halted, turned, and held out his hand. Kurt took it and shook. Fred stepped backwards and vanished. Only Tom and Lucy remained now, still standing guard by the rift. Their SPI armor picked up and mimicked the gold sunlight in the fissure. Okay, you two. With all due respect, sir, Tom said, we're not leaving. You'll have to court-martial us. Lucy said nothing, but made her intention to fight understood as she hefted her last Spanker missile launcher. The rift wavered, dimmed, and contracted to a mere half of a meter. There's no time for this, Kurt growled. Tom took a step closer to Lucy. Of course, Kurt had been foolish to think Tom and Lucy would leave him after so many years together, orders or not. Perhaps they even knew what he held in mind. Okay, you win. How much ammunition do you have? Kurt moved to Tom. We'll pool our reserves. Tom looked down at his rifle, and Kurt hit him, his flattened palm connecting with the underside of Tom's helmet. The impact lifted the Spartan a half a meter off of the ground, and he landed in a heap. Kurt wheeled on Lucy and held up a warning finger, indicating that she stay put. He checked Tom's bio signs. No bones broken. No cerebral swelling. Just cold-cocked. He'll live, he said. You're both going to live. Now give me a hand. Shadows crisscrossed the hill, and 50 meters overhead, Kurt watched 3 banshees streak past. Lucy dropped the missile launcher and helped Kurt pull Tom up. Kurt wrapped his limp arm around her shoulder. You two didn't survive Pegasi Delta to die here, he told her. He told her, there's too much left for you to do. She shook her head violently back and forth. Yes, he said, don't make me. His vision blurred and a wave of dizziness washed over him. His heart struggled, pumping harder and faster now. There was a warm trickle in his stomach. He was losing more blood, slipping into shock. Plasma bolts stitched the stone nearby, shattering them as Banshee screamed by on another strafing run. Please, he whispered. Lucy. Reached up to Kurt's faceplate. Touching 2 fingers to his mouth. She struggled to make a sound, but all she could manage was a half-choked cry. He took her hand, gave it a squeeze, and let go. Lucy lingered, looked at Kurt one last time, and slipped into the rift. Goodbye, he said. They were all gone now. All of them. Now Kurt could concentrate on what had to be done. He picked up Tom's MA5K. Its ammo counter indicated half of a magazine. It would have to do. He grabbed the last missile launcher, too. He was sure he could find a use for it. The hill around the center was only a meter tall now, and shrinking rapidly as the concentric rings eased back into the floor of the room. The fin-like towers folded inward, almost flat against the ground. Elite snipers poked over the top of the hill and fired a tight cluster of plasma. Kurt was too slow to dodge these shots. His SPI armor heated, crackled, and half of his chest plate shattered away. Smoldering, Kurt dropped to his knees. Blackness clouded his mind. He struggled to stay conscious. Fought his way back by sheer willpower, and his vision cleared. The snipers backed away, not bothering to finish him off. More elites appeared on the hill, now only a half of a meter tall, sinking even faster towards the level topology. A hunter pair appeared on the slight rise and assessed Kurt. They snorted, unimpressed. Almost there, he thought. Almost done. Almost won. Kurt grabbed up the spanker launcher and fired from the hip. The missile rocketed towards one hunter, hit and exploded, and knocked it off the top. Kurt leveled the assault rifle and sprayed the other hunter, but it turtled behind its shields. The rifle bolt clacked empty. The hunter stood and growled, its mate bloodied and still smoking from the missile impact. Stomped towards Kurt, hands ready to tear him to pieces. Kurt ventured a glance back. The rift was only a flicker now, and shrinking. His mission timer read 47 seconds. A sharp bark behind the hunters made them halt in their tracks, and the elite with golden armor strode towards them. Gracing Kurt with a glance that was part disdain and part respect, it jabbered orders at the hunters and the others. Kurt's translation software deciphered part of this. Damage not the center. Engineers with the slipspace field shunts reopened the silver gate. Glory is ours. A roar of thunderous triumph burst from the gathered covenant. Kurt struggled to rise. There was more pain than he'd ever felt, and his legs had turned to wet sand. His vision tunneled, but he was able to get to his feet and raise both hands into a fighting stance. "You haven't won," Kurt said. "You've still got me to get through." The shipmaster assessed Kurt and nodded, perhaps understanding him, perhaps not. It gazed upon Kurt as an equal, a fellow warrior. Around them, the concentric rings settled into the floor, and with a whispered hiss, all of the ridges melded into a single smooth surface. The fins touched down silently. 13 clamping armatures splayed 2 meters from the center of the room. His countdown timer blinked at him. All zeros. He exhaled. The rift was closed. Kurt opened his team roster, subheading status, and moved Will, Spartan 043, Dante, Spartan G188, and Holly, Spartan G003, to the missing in action column, adhering to the tradition of never listing a fallen Spartan as KIA. Kurt then highlighted Lieutenant Commander Kurt Ambrose and moved that name to MIA as well, next to Kurt, Spartan 051. The room started to spin. His mouth went dry. He tried to swallow, but he couldn't. His vision doubled, and he thought he saw Tom and Lucy coming back to get him. But it wasn't them. It was Shane, Robert, and Jane. from Team Wolfpack. There were hundreds of Spartans with him on the platform. From Alpha and Beta Company. Dante, Holly, Will, and even Sam. All ready to fight and win this last battle with him. Hallucinations, maybe. It was nonetheless welcome. The ghostly Spartans nodded and gave him the thumbs up, can-do signal. Kurt wouldn't let them down. All he had to do was single-handedly stop a Covenant army. One last impossible mission. The short definition of any Spartan. It was the least he owed them. The Fleet Master Elite snarled at Kurt, and the translation filtered through his helmet speaker. One last fight, demon. You will die, and we shall reopen the Silver Path. Die, Kurt laughed. Didn't you know? He told the elite. Spartans never die. He turned his gauntlet face up and pressed the detonator. Chapter 40, 22:05 hours, November 4th, 2552 military calendar. Zeta Doradus system, moon of Onyx, aboard the UNSC Prowler Dusk. Sir, something. Lieutenant Yang hunched over his sensor station, energy spikes dancing on the screen. Double EMP signature subsurface. He shook his head and tugged at one eyebrow nervously. Multiple energy signatures now. Hundreds. All underground. Commander Lash and Lieutenant Commander Waters stood over Yang's shoulder and tried to make sense of it. Definitely nukes, Waters breathed. Radiological ratios indicate it's one of ours. The electromagnetic pulses faded into a rolling sea of larger waveforms. That's a lot more energy than 2 Fenris warheads, Lash said. Something bigger is going on down there. He exhaled, and his breath came out in tremendous shudders. No one noticed. He opened a shipcom channel to Cho. Status of slipspace capacitors? 73%, Cho answered. Losing 0.03% per minute, sir. Stand by to jump. Heat the reactor, Lash told him, and shun all power to the slipspace system. There was a long pause over the comm, then, aye sir, Cho out. Jump heating the reactors would send up a signal flare to the Covenant Armada. Lash hoped, though, whatever this planet-side activity was, would distract them and give Dusk a chance to finally escape. Lieutenant Bethany Durano rocked back and forth in her seat, her eyes glued to the 3 satellite uplinks streaming through the nav station. She tapped on a trio of micro-thruster controls, keeping the Black Widow satellites just hovering at extreme contact range. She was right on the edge. For that matter, so were Yang and Waters. Even Cho below decks was showing classic withdrawal signs that accompanied combat fatigue. The Dusk had survived the destruction of Admiral Patterson's fleet and then stayed quiet and camouflaged in the darkness while the Covenant Armada ran right over them. That had been the hardest on his crew, moving meter by meter toward the moon, drifting through a debris field of shattered ship's hulls, destroyed escape pods, and thousands of bodies of the bravest men and women in the Navy. They made it undetected to the opposite side of the silver moon of Onyx, and gently came to rest in the shadows of a crater. While the dusk settled to the surface, Lieutenant Commander Cho had released 3 baseball-sized Black Widow stealth satellites so they could monitor the Covenant forces. Energy waves spreading across the planet, Sir Yang said, utterly confounded by the readings. Put it on screen, Lash ordered. The 3 main view screens flickered to life as the feed from their satellites streamed over the images of Onyx oceans, of lapis and pearl colored clouds, emerald continents of zigzagging mountain ranges. In high orbit glided Covenant vessels. They moved in packs, shimmering blue against the blackness of space. A dot appeared on the planet's surface, a red flare that arced upward, showering molten rock and ash. 3 more winked on, then dozens more flashed, then hundreds. Jagged cracks tore between the eruptions of the spiderweb patterns of the glowing lava fissures spreading over the world. They reached the polar regions, and ice caps detonated into geysers of steam. Plasma bombardment, Waters whispered. The Covenant are glassing this place. No plasma detected, Sir, Yang said. All energy is originating from the inside of the planet. A single beam of light pierced the thickening clouds, a blinding gold hue that sliced the upper atmosphere and shot it into space. Wavering spectra flashed on Yang's screen. We've seen this before, Lash said. Combined drone fire. A second beam joined the first one. Then thousands flashed on and radiated from the surface of Onyx. Scintillating lances filled space and transformed the world into a sea urchin of pure energy. Covenant ships caught by the beams vanished instantly, ionized. Onyx shattered and the surface exploded into space. Obscured by layers of dust and fire, the blazing pattern emerged beneath. Crosses and lines and dots. Magnification factor 1000, Lash ordered. Yang was frozen. Waters bent over and tapped in the command. The view screen blinked on and stepped closer, past the boiling air, clouds, and tumbling mountains, zooming to the ground level, revealing a lattice of 3-meter-long rods and half-meter blazing red spheres that hovered between them, forming a crystalline structure. Back it off, Lash said. The view pulled back and showed that the drone-constructed scaffolding stretched over kilometers. They had been under every landmass, every ocean, under the entire surface, orderly linked rows like carbon bonds of an infinite polymer chain, or an immense colony of living interlinked army ants. The drones were the planet of Onyx. There were trillions of them. Lieutenant Durano whispered. Clusters of drones, heated, culminated beams shot forth again, targeting more distant Covenant vessels and vaporizing them. They're protecting this place, Waters said. But why? Shock waves from the surface detonating. Impact far side of the moon in 7 seconds, Durano said. The blood drained from her face. The view screens filled with static. Lost the satellites, Yang cried. Cho, Lash said. Jump the reactor. Dump everything into the capacitors. Now, get us out of here. Chapter 41. Chapter 41. $1100 hours, November 4th, 2552 military calendar. Undetermined location within Forerunner construct known as Shield World. The Spartans and Dr. Halsey gathered about the graves of William and Dante. It was a fine spot. Sunlight draped the river that flowed past the grove of oak trees. A path of band onyx curved through the area. They had pried up some of those slabs and scratched in William and Dante's names and erected 2 more to serve as markers for Hawley and the lieutenant commander. Senior Chief Petty Officer Mendez read from a small black leather book. We have come here to a place far from home. Time long past since we've seen the sunrise. A place where peace can finally come. A place where we can rest and laugh and sing and love once more. He hung his head and closed a volume. A Soldier's Tale, Rainforest Wars, the military classic written in 2164. There was a moment of silence. Burial detail is dismissed, Fred told them. Ash sent a spent brass casing on each marker, a token of respect for his fellow Spartans. He didn't know what else to do. It had been a full day and a half since the lieutenant commander had ordered them all into the rift, and a day and a half since it had sealed, stranding them all there. The shock of losing him and the others had not worn off. They all felt numb and hollow. Spartans usually did not have the luxury of grief. Contemplation of the dead was almost always truncated by another mission, a battle, and their focus redirected to the larger strategic picture of saving humanity. But not this time. The slipspace rift had been Sable when Dr. Halsey and Chief Mendez had first passed through, dropping them 3 meters into the grassy hill. The cryopods and Team Saber had followed shortly after. They watched as the opening then started to collapse. When Fred, Linda, and Kelly emerged, they immediately tried to return. Tom and Lucy had tumbled through the opening, and by then the rift was too small. They could only watch as it compressed back into a single wavering dot and vanished. Most of them had thought the slipspace passage would move them to an interior room within the artificial construct known as Onyx. No one, not even Dr. Halsey, had been prepared for this. Overhead blazed a golden sun. The sky, if it could have been called that, was robin's egg blue at the horizon, but quickly deepened to indigo and black. The higher one looked and then warmed again as it neared the sun. There were no stars. The surface stretched out in all directions. Meadows, rivers, lakes, forests, winding paths, all perfectly flat. All flat, that is, until Linda sighted through her oracle scope. She then discovered every horizon sloped upward, until these curving surfaces vanished in the extreme distance. Linda said it felt like being at the bottom of a large bowl. Dr. Halsey had assured them they most definitely were not in a bowl. A sphere, she said, repeating this for the third time to Chief Mendez, is where we are. The chief sat in the grass one more time. He said, "Explain it to me, please, Doctor," slowly. Dr. Halsey sighed, straightened her skirt, and then sat next to him. "Very well, Chief." She unfolded her laptop, and numbers, charts, and spectroscopic analysis flashed onto the screen. The Spartans gathered as well to listen. In truth, while they understood the scientific principles that led Dr. Halsey to her conclusions, they still did not quite believe them. "We start with this so-called sun." She pointed straight up and gestured to the data on her screen. "Spectra and energy output are consistent with a G2 type dwarf, one of slightly smaller dimensions than Sol. Next, you will note the curvature of this world concave as seen through Linda's sniper scope." She tabbed to a new screen, and it sketched the star and the curve that arced to complete a full circle. Extrapolating a calculated diameter of 150 million kilometers, 2 astronomical units, or a radius equivalent to the distance of Earth to an orbiting sun. Conclusion, she paused for dramatic effect, were inside a micro Dyson sphere. Ash pulled off his helmet and vigorously scratched his head with both hands. That can't be right, he protested. We stepped through the rift and showed up here instantaneously. Even in slipstream space, it would have taken some time to travel to another star. Entirely true, Dr. Halsey said, but we've not left Onyx. This is the part I don't get, Kelly muttered. The Forerunner's grasp of space technology was far more advanced than ours, or the Covenant's, Dr. Halsey explained. I believe this sphere resides in the center of the planet, encapsulated and protected by a slipspace bubble of compressed dimensionality. Chief Mendez looked around and shook his head, unable or unwilling to accept her interpretation of the facts. If all of this is true, Doctor, Fred said, and the Forerunners built this as a refuge, a bomb shelter to protect them from the halos or the flood, then why aren't they here? Dr. Halsey shrugged and uttered the words no one thought her capable of. I do not know. She closed her laptop. Did something go wrong with their plan, or did everything go as planned? We may never know. Why the flood survives today and where the Forerunners went are mysteries we have to solve. They remained there for a minute, quiet, pondering the scale of this place, the eon-old Forerunner secrets, and tried to integrate it into the events of the last few weeks. Fred then grabbed his rifle and said, Ash, take your team and gather our supplies. We're deploying in 5. Yes, sir. Ash donned his helmet. He and the other Spartan 3s moved as if jolted by lightning. Chief, Fred told Mendez, I want a count of every round of ammunition we have. Sir, Mendez jumped to his feet. I'm on it. With all due respect, Lieutenant, Dr. Halsey said, and remained sitting. Where exactly do you want to go? We should rest, think and heal our wounds. We have lost so many. Yes, we have, Fred replied, which is why we're moving out. Dante and Holly gave their lives fighting. Kern stayed behind and made sure the Covenant wouldn't follow us. Now it's our duty to complete the mission, find the Forerunner technology, and get back to Earth. He lowered his voice and added, doing anything less would dishonor their sacrifices. Linda moved next to him and said, suggest we start by finding a way to open Team Katana's cryopods, sir. Get them up and running. Yes, Kelly said, and join them. Crack the slipspace fields on those things, and maybe we'll find a way to bust out of this place, too. Dr. Halsey stared at them and pushed her glasses further up on the bridge of her nose. I see. You do understand that while externally this space may only be a few meters in diameter within the center of Onyx, internally it's compressed dimensionally. Gives it a surface area, she cocked her head, calculating, many times that the surface of Earth. Fred looked to Kelly and Linda and said, then we better get started. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Dr. Halsey stood, sighed deeply, and brushed grass from her lab coat. Very well. I'll gather my things. She strode off, and the Spartans watched her go. Kelly whispered, you think John's still out there? I mean alive? Yes, Linda said. He has to be, Fred told her. He's the only one left to stop the Covenant. While we're stuck in here, Kelly kicked at the grass. What's your take on the others? Team Saber? They're kids, Fred said. But so were we once. I think they're Spartans like us. Ash trotted up to them, Olivia and Mark trailing behind, hefting packs. All ready, sir, Ash said. Good. Fred set a hand on Ash's shoulder and nodded to the others. Welcome to Blue, Spartans, Kelly said. We're going to make a great team. That's it. We finished the book. I'm gonna go and reboot my... Good Lord. Overwhelming. I'm gonna take a second and I'm gonna fill up my coffee cup and we're gonna... We'll talk about it when I come back. Jesus. I am overwhelmed. Saw it coming. Still didn't want to see it coming. I'll be right back. See you in a minute. Watch the chair. All right, we're back. I've returned. All right, we're gonna end this thing now and go to the regular channel. All right, so now we're just in the regular Spartan space and I'm back. Jesus. Let's see here. Let me see if I can catch up on all the things that I missed. I believe you. This is your favorite, huh? I hope you did cry. What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
I gotta take my jacket off. I hope you did cry reading it, or listening to me read it. That's hard.
When I read it, I blubbed like a fucking baby too.
Can't help.
Yeah. I still to this day, it's one of the greatest storylines written in the Halo universe, and it's just phenomenal.
Well, yeah, his character is it's rough because you don't get a lot of these characters. Like you don't get a lot of them because they're all sort of supposed to be faceless. I think,
yeah.
You know, and so that when they take the time to provide character depth to these characters, so you can identify beyond yourself. You know, I appreciate how they're giving I appreciate how they're giving those small nods to the characters, so they have points that you can be more attached to.
Yeah.
It's hard for me because of my experiences in life, being a veteran. That really adds a lot of extra to deal with, and that is wow. You know, that's why it's hard for me. I feel like this is a good thing, but it's really hard. It's so hard to be vulnerable and to feel things. Yeah. How are you, buddy? Thanks for watching. I appreciate you so much for tuning in all the time and being supportive and part of our stuff. I can't. What book do I need to read now that I'm done with this one?
Technically it's Kilo 5 series now. So you'll need to go to.
Do I wanna read that story? Is that like a side story, or is it part of the? Is it important for the greater arc?
So I would argue, like, what have you read? You've read The Fall of Reach.
Yeah, we read
First,
Fall of Reach, First Strike, The Flood, and now Ghost of Onyx.
Ghost of Onyx. Okay, so my own personal take on things is that those books plus Contact Harvest are kind of the books that mean the most in regards to setting the story up in the Halo universe, and also giving you a little bit of backstory on sort of the more subtle aspects that you don't notice in the games until you've read the books. So, like I say, like The Flood is a retelling of CE. First Strike is what happens between CE and 2. Ghost of Onyx happens up until basically kind of, like Halo 2, Halo 3
Yeah.
is going on. And obviously the Fall of Reach is the origin of the Spartan program. Contact Harvest is a book that focuses on Johnson and sets the scene for the Human Covenant War.
Okay. So that takes place well in advance of, of the story that we're reading. Correct.
But that sets the scene in regards to quite a few things. Actually, it sets the scene for like the Human Covenant War, the internal politics of the Covenant, as well as like the origin story, so to speak, or the rise to power of the Three Prophets, as well as Tartarus.
Okay.
So, in my personal opinion, like the Kilo 5 trilogy is technically the next, chronologically speaking, but it wasn't the next book that was released.
Okay.
The next book that was released is Contact Harvest. So personally, I would read Contact Harvest if I did, because that's like, then you're reading it like the books were released, like they were intended to be read.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, sure. So you think so? Do I read? So you're saying I should read the Fall of Reach next? I mean, sorry.
Contact Harvest.
Contact Harvest is what you're saying I should read.
Yeah.
Next. So,
Yeah, it should like for me it would be Contact Harvest next, and then the Cole Protocol.
Okay, so I have Cole Protocol here. Contact Harvest.
Yeah.
I have both of those books here. I have both of these books in the original tiny print, which makes me the big sad. I'll have to see if I can find a bigger copy so I can read it.
Yeah. So
because I'm old.
So like I say, Contact Harvest is the next book that was released, and then the Cole Protocol is like it's technically like the first book that was kind of a side story to the mainline universe, and the Cole Protocol focuses more in on a young Captain Keyes, or at that time Lieutenant Keyes, and focuses in on Spartan Grey Team.
Oh, gotcha.
And the insurrectionists, like that aspect of the Halo universe. So that's the first kind of side story. But Contact Harvest is the next one that released chronologically. That one's written by Joe Staten as well. But you know, everyone knows Joe Staten if they're familiar with Halo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here's that book right here.
Yeah.
And I also have Cole Protocol here as well. Already,
yeah.
So
I definitely do Contact Harvest next. I know okay. Mike said, it's the Kilo 5 trilogy next, but yes, it is kinda, but it's kinda not. I mean, the argument could also be made if you wanted to continue, so to speak, the story of Onyx. Mm-hmm. The next book you should read, it should be Legacy of Onyx, which actually released 5 years after Ghost of Onyx released. So it starts. The stories jump around a lot now. There's like a couple of self-contained series, a couple of side stories, and a few other bits and pieces. Before the more recent books that bring it back in line with mainline canon again. So I would definitely do Contact Harvest next. That's again like another one of the stories that I would personally consider as being central to the core of the universe.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that works. You're the subject matter expert, so I will give you the
the lore god.
You'll enjoy Contact Harvest because it's a bit more. There's still like aspects of that sacrificing soldier and heroes and this and the other, but it's also a little bit because it's focused on Johnson. It's a bit more gung ho, and what's great about like when I read Contact Harvest again, I think probably because it was written by Joe. When you read the book, you read it in Johnson's voice. Okay. Which is just phenomenal. It's literally like Johnson in your head reading the book to you. It's brilliant.
Okay.
There's like little phrases in there that he says like he says to some of the colonial militia he's training on the colony of Harvest. get some water, chug it down. All I want to hear is the sound of hydration, which, to be clear, sounds like absolutely nothing at all. And the way it's written, you can literally hear like Johnson saying it in his kind of gung-ho attitude. It's just phenomenal. Yeah.
That was one of my favorite Johnson lines in all of Contact Harvest.
Yeah. Which, to be clear, sounds like absolutely nothing at all.
That'll be really awesome. Yeah, we'll start that next week on Thursday. So,
nice.
Yeah, it's really.
We need to like. I need to rip your most recent reading things from YouTube, and then we need to edit that into a supercut.
Oh yeah, you wanna? Yeah, I mean, yes. I've been saying that. I always mark it all with the bookmark, and tell everybody, and like someday I'll learn how to video edit. Still haven't done it. My wife was working on it. She did a whole class on it. She came to me and she was like, "Oh, I know how to do it." I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "I hate it." Okay, that tracks. We're doing the best we can. I'm gonna switch gears here in a minute after I finish this bagel, and we're gonna play some Halo. You want to play?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, that's a forward boot print.
I see that. I'm excited for that. For what you're doing.
Put on the rear one.
Okay.
Looking quite nice.
Yeah. Do you anticipate that will wear like a shoe wears?
It probably will. So I have to be replaced every so often, like you'd have to replace like the sole of a decent pair of shoes. But I'm going to, like I said, they're currently cut in like a dense rubber, like this stuff, like a proper adhesive rubber. I've got another set of the stuff I put on the bottom of the boots to start with, which is like a sole rubber, adhesive sole rubber. I've got some more of that coming, which I'm going to cut down into the same shape and stick it onto the top of that again. So I'm kind of hoping that I've got since they're easier to put on and put on and take off, I'm kind of hoping that I can use each time it wears through. I can just take off the remainders and then put a new one of that on, and it should be fine. But yeah, I also like the idea that if I tread in a puddle when I'm wearing it, when I'm wearing the armor, then I'd leave footprints that would actually look like the Chief's footprints from Halo Infinite as well.
That's awesome. Yeah, that would happen. I currently just tread through the puddle, and I don't know what my feet look like after I get out. I can't see my feet anyway, so it's like a extra level of immersion that I would have never. I mean, I sort of considered it. We have a foot that we.
If you want the templates, I can send them to you.
Maybe, yeah. I was gonna say we considered that for Legends Chief, but we set it up for so that you could print the sole in one big piece, like I make my boot bottoms out of TPU.
That wouldn't be a bad idea, to be fair.
Printing
it in TPU.
Yeah, and then you could rubber cement it onto the bottom of your foam, and if you use something like rubber
Why not 3D print it in rubber resin?
You could do that. I didn't know that was a thing, but you
Why
could,
not do
you
that?
could do that. You could do that. You could print, and then you do like me, and you build the whole shoe bottom out of the foam, and then now you're just gluing the front and the back on, and you have a space in the middle for flexing that you can, and if you use a rubber,
I can model that.
Yeah, and if you use like a rubber cement, then you can, the rubber cement will cure, but you can get it off when you want it to come off. So,
yeah,
that was kind of what I was thinking. Or you could literally I guess you could glue in pins from the bottom, so you could run holes in it and actually cobble it with brads into the bottom of your foam, and you could use CA glue So you could pre-CA glue the hole, stick the shoe bottom on there with some rubber cement, so it's easy for removal, and then hammer in your CA glue brads. You could 3D print the brads so the CA glue would melt them like rivets, and then you'd have a chance then of replacing the bottoms without damaging entirely the foam sole between the bottom. And that would solve my problems because I have to replace the foam soles regularly. That's why I have 2 glued on there, so I can pull one and put so the one that's always the lowest is the one I scrape off so I don't have to rebuild the boots every single time. But yeah,
I'm gonna model these the soles in the tread and everything. I'm gonna model those in my modeling software, and then export them as an STL. And then, like I say, you should be able to print them in TPU. And if I pick up some I've got some engineering grade rubber
resin.
I'll print them on the big bastard 3D printer, and if they come out really good, I'll print another set and I'll send them to you.
Oh shit, you'll have to scale them down because I have little feet. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Are you 90% for the boots?
90.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you got to remember, John is little.
He is tiny.
He's but a small boy.
Listen,
Can I ask a quick
I'm
question?
only tiny out of the armor. All right, and where it doesn't matter. Go ahead. What's up, Ben?
My head was at the helmet level. So I'm just saying.
What?
Can I ask a quick lore question?
Yeah, I said, "What's up, Ben? What do you need?"
Okay. Cause I think I already asked that one, but I can't remember the Needler rounds.
Yes.
If they get from an actual Needler, not like a Needler rifle or something, if they get stuck in your first of all, how much penetration do they have, and second of all, if they get stuck in the armor, will they stay there, or will they at some point just pop like they do in the games?
They're all needle shot. Yeah, all needles will self detonate. No matter how long they're lodged in something, they eventually self detonate. It depends. So every single angle of a needle shard is razor sharp, and they can penetrate the targets even if they hit it like slide on. So it depends on the velocity, how fast the round is traveling and what angle it hits the target. But it can vary from anything to like superficial, just effectively cutting and lodging into the surface of something, to deep penetration. So like if it was to hit your chest, say straight on at high velocity, relatively close range, it would bore down right into your chest cavity, which means that when it blows, it would just open you up.
Oh yeah, and another quick question, but like that is more specific to your shop. Is there any way to purchase the spike around in clear? That's option A, or B, get the files for that?
I can probably print off some of the. You're talking about the twisted spike around, yeah?
Yeah, because like I was thinking about putting a spike around into my shoulder pad, like a regular one. But looking at the pictures, just having that thing be clear, spray it red, and dry brush some black over it, and put some LEDs in there, that would be awesome. Because like having it actually glow.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can sort that for you. No worries.
That's cool. Look at us helping everybody out.
Now thinking about that, I might actually put that in my chest plate.
I told my wife today that I absolutely loved the fact that the sticker, or the sticker that you're selling in your merch shop, is the one that we worked on together to design to put on my shoulder, and now like everybody can have it at home on their own stuff. That made me I was like, this is so cool. I saw that.
John got first refusal.
I love it. I was like, I want that for sure on my body. Let me put that. No, I'm not gonna go get it tattooed, but I mean on my armor.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
should get that
I'm
tattooed
quite
on
pleased with-
yourself.
Should I?
Just like
Powered by 00 Industrial.
boop, like right here maybe, or maybe like, like so you're like a robot. It'd be like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm quite proud of this run of merch this year.
Yeah. I love the
This looks
coffee
really
cup.
good.
Oh yeah, you got some really good stuff that pop. I'm like, wow, that's good stuff.
There's a shirt that I've designed that's coming to the Teespring store that I'm going to send you one of because I think you'll fucking love it.
Oh no way. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're gonna really love it.
All right.
Where is I'm about to send you an image of one of the mini print artworks.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is.
Is there gonna be any new ODST stuff in the when the new stuff comes out?
Oh, what the merchandise?
Yep.
I've got new merch planned in for the Teespring. Yeah, that has like this ODST theme. So keep an eye out for it there.
Yes, awesome. Because like the Drop Pod shirt is like literally the shirt I have been wearing the most from all my shirts.
Yeah.
Now, everybody that stops by, remember, the guy that we got here talking, Insulation 00, he's the guy that lets us use Ambient Wonders when we read. So, go share him some love. I'm taking responsibility for, like, the 900 additional, like, subscribers to Ambient Wonders that you have. Because it's, like, the only place that I just talk about it every time. I'm not really taking responsibility at all. I'm just giving you a hard time, of course.
I wouldn't contest it in anyway. So yeah, check out this composite image I made.
Okay. Ooh.
My truck's getting work done.
Mm.
Yay! Front wheel bearing. Woohoo!
Mm.
It's pretty.
That is really nice.
Oh yeah, by the way, 00, have you seen in the launch bay chat the third shirt that Krampus made?
In the chat?
No, I think John made it, but the art is from Krampus. In the text chat of the launch bay, the third shirt.
Is it what I think it is? I'm gonna look.
Nice dick.
Oh my god, yeah, we made that shirt on T Fury.
That's the first one. I'm thinking about the blue one.
Oh, the waifu one? Yeah, it's on the
My little
there.
wifey.
Yeah, it's the arbiter on the shirt.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's so awesome that Krampus can like literally on any medium make art.
I love that you posted the Halo 3 armor with the bird Spartan helmet in the chat the other day. I call that the bird Spartan.
Bird Spartan, the rogue.
Yeah, the angry bird Spartan because it looks like an angry bird.
I always thought the little like mouthpiece looks like that's like a straw hole where he puts his fucking Dunkin' Donuts or his big gulp or whatever. I don't know.
His Dunkin' Donuts. Wow. His Tim Hortons
That's
coffee.
actually. I could actually see that being a thing because in Gas Mask you can attach the canteen with a straw and you just push that through. So I can see that being like a straw hole where a Spartan can drink from.
I mean, for me, Rogue will always and has always been the Carolina helmet. So
you managed
Carolina.
Yes,
I forgot to tell you, John. You managed. So Nat's a big book reader, as you know, but she refuses to read any of the Halo books because she just, it doesn't interest her.
Yeah.
Right. And I had your screen playing here in the office while I was just doing a couple of bits, and she heard you reading and heard you getting emotional. And I finished up what I was doing, came back in here, and she was sat in my chair just watching you on stream.
Just
I'd
watching me cry like a
book.
baby back bitch. That's great. Thanks,
so
Matt.
You managed to convince Matt to like listen to a Halo audiobook, so props to you.
Well, you tell her to come and listen to all the ones that I read. Like, there's 4 now.
I put them on.
I
put after dinner. I put the turn Twitch on my phone, and we're downstairs on the sofa, and we're just chilling. And I put it in the background. We just sit down. We all sit down and we just listen.
Wow,
it's like a family affair now. Yeah.
So this is funny because I appreciate that. That's great. I was making a comment about this the other day, and I said, let me go back to the window. We have Halo up, and we're waiting on people to join if they want to play with us. We're gonna play some Undead, and you're invited.
Oh,
as well.
yeah.
But what I was saying was that I have been invited. I don't know how much I'm supposed to talk about this. I don't know if it's a secret. I didn't sign an NDA, but I've been working with some people in the Forge community now to build a map for Halo. We're working really hard on it. I was approached. They asked me to storyboard it, and then I was working with the one of the guys doing the blocking in. We were using Fusion or something. Like to set out the blocks of this thing. And so I've got a heavy hand in some of the level design through concept sketches, and then through actually like working with them to like set and do the placement of this stuff. It's really cool. I'm excited. I hope it goes. I hope that we finish it. I hope that 343 loves it, and that the community loves it, and that it becomes featured, because then I get a unicorn, maybe. The Forge unicorn. It's the only unicorn that I don't have, and it comes with a special coding that you have to be a forger and have to have your map intake by 343 and published to get it. So that's really cool. We're trying. Anyway, but why the fuck was that important? God damn it. Why was that important?
Only you can answer that question.
Son of bitch. Thought Train has see if I would just get the sound, she could play the sound. Ian's here. Why is that? Cat is here. She's just snuck in here. She could have totally dropped the Thought Train departed right there, and I would have been surprised. Anyway, there was a reason why I like derailed the train to tell this story. Fuck.
I'm sure it was a good reason.
But I can't remember what it is now.
Yeah, not sure either.
I
won't be able to play Halo with you guys. I'm at the mechanic shop, so.
How long is it going to take them to finish your truck?
Not sure. I'm getting the wheel bearing replaced.
Mm-hmm.
Front rotors are getting machined.
Mm-hmm.
One's done already. The other one's on the machine, the lathe right now.
Mm-hmm. I was just saying, how
probably won't be able to play today.
You could always go home and then just come back after, when they call you.
I'm on the other side of town from where I live.
It's a rough one.
No, I can't really.
I mean, yeah, okay. Well, tough one. We'll see you. We'll see on the Awesome again another day, not today.
Yeah. I'll be home tomorrow.
I've literally just thought of another fucking awesome t-shirt idea. I'm not going to tell anyone about it yet, but that's going to be really good.
Oh my god, I still have some like ideas for your t-shirt building. Like, I have some really good ones that I'll share with you. You can make some really kick-ass t-shirts. I know it. I'm
working on a Cortana design for Ron.
Oh, okay. Really? We gotta get Ron a sticker of him in the robe laid out on the stage face down with me standing behind him with the sandwich. Like,
that
Go ahead.
The orange shirt he was wearing?
Yeah.
I made that one.
No, that's so cool.
He said it makes him really happy. I
like Ron a lot.
He's like, until I got this shirt, all of my Halo gear was like, olive drab and black. And he's like, and then I got this one, and it's bright orange. It's bright freaking orange. And this showed me that Halo can be more than just olive drab and black.
This is so cool.
Sometimes there's also sand colored. And in rare cases, stone. There is actual like snow warthogs. I think Megablox has some.
I love it.
Yeah, Kat, really
You're back.
excited. Okay, yeah, we'll wait for you to come back before we start. I'm really excited. Like I said, I was sad that I did not get a chance to see you out of the armor. To have a picture of us like normal. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that me running around in the armor is not normal, because clearly I do it a lot. But
We did get ones of you at least with your helmet off, so
that's true, we did. I was just saying,
one of us pointing at each other is probably one of my favorites.
you get some really good ones. They make me the big happy. I'll tell you what, Timo's not here, but these here, good lord, I don't know why, but when I look at these specifically, I get emotional.
These
Because
what?
These Polaroids that I have in my hand here.
Ah, yes.
That
Well, that's
Timo-
part
that
of the
Timo
magic of
took.
Polaroid.
Like,
Physical
that-
items often
they're-
incur emotional.
absolutely terrible, right? Like the pictures are like, but there's like this 80s like thing as well.
Oh yeah.
Polaroids are
By the way,
older than
John?
that.
Did you hear the airport story with the Polaroids, with the non-used?
No.
You know that they get developed when you put them through an X-ray machine. Like that is the first X-ray that has ever been taken. Was literally just like a guy using
Yeah.
photo
okay.
plates.
Sure.
Yeah. So you can't put those through X-rays. So Timo obviously took them out of his stuff because like you
Yeah.
gotta go through the X-ray machine with your stuff.
Yeah.
And then he was like, "Yeah, do you want those to go through X-ray? No, I do not. Okay, like let me get someone." And then they just got he was standing there without his shoes on, because for some
Yeah.
reason that's how TSA works. Next guy comes over, is like, you wanna put those through the X-ray machine? No, okay, then let me get somebody. And I
Oh
think
my
they had like 4 or 5 people just come up to him,
Wow.
ask him that question. He said no, then they went up to the next guy that should deal with it, but instead he just asked the same question and got another guy.
This one here
I think
is
I think
probably
there's a thing you can get to stop that, but
this
I
one
forget what
here
it
is probably my favorite.
Everybody, shut the fuck up. Do a line. What?
It is me and one of our ODST's moms is cosplaying and she cosplays as Halsey, and she does a really good job. And I just love it because Timo captured this, and I was like, that is probably one of my favorite photos, because it's like you're really like, that's me standing with Halsey. That's the chief standing next to Halsey. Except I should be like a foot taller than I am. Unfortunately, I'm not very tall, but.
I haven't done a Halsey cosplay yet. I should do that. I want to do Miranda Keys. I want to do Miranda Keys really badly.
You should do Halsey. If you do Halsey, if you do Halsey and shop to like HCS or something like that with it, I'll shop the same HS as Keys.
Well, hubby is trying to convince me to go again to Seattle next year. I don't know if my health will be fantastic for that. I can only make it about 6 hours before body's like, okay, I'm done. So there is that.
All right.
Speaking of HCS next year, me and my girlfriend have been talking, and we might try to make it out there for HCS for the Worlds.
That's cool, man.
Okay, so if you are coming, would you want to share a Airbnb?
Hey, can we talk about that not on the stream? Because you guys are live, and I don't want all your plans to be out on blast.
Yeah, no. I was just saying that
Are you guys ready to drop? By the way,
dropping that bomb.
Yeah.
I might be going
Dropping
there
on.
next year. So, seeing how we were talking about HCS.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I want you all to come. I'm just saying, if you're talking about your hotel and stuff, that's not something you want to air.
Yeah,
out live.
probably not. Yeah, probably not the best idea to shout that to everybody in the world.
Yeah.
We haven't even reserved anything. I'm just asking that if he wants to get to the planning with us.
No, I know.
We'll talk
I know.
about that
You're right. I'm
offstream.
just saying we'll talk about that after the awesome is over. Not because I don't want to talk about it. It's just that, like I said, I could totally be like, Installation 00 will be staying at the Plaza de la Luna on Floston Paradise, and everybody will be like, "Oh my God, we gotta get there." Don't go looking for that because you're gonna be in the. I hope everybody understands that movie reference without having to Google it. That's all I'm saying.
I don't understand.
I don't. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Are you kidding?
I stay over with Dev Friend over by the 343 offices, so I have to bus in. So.
That's so cool. That Floston
Washington.
Floston Paradise. You guys don't. Are you really?
Nope. That's from The Fifth Element.
Yeah.
Ben,
Okay, yeah, I've only ever watched that one in German, so
Did
it might be called something.
In Paradise. I love that movie.
in the Gemini
I love-
croquette
I love-
contest?
I love the gun, the
Oh, I've
gun
got a
with like
full party.
it's
Why am I
self-destruct
being
and everything. It's so fucking stupid. I love it so much. It's so funny.
Intermission. Yeah, dude, Fifth Element's one of my favorite movies. Gary Oldman is like prime Gary Oldman in that movie.
Yeah,
Jean Baptiste Emmanuel
genuinely
Zorg.
really funny.
Goddamn. Yeah, I was just blubbering like a baby today on the stream. Like I went in and got my coffee and my wife was like, "Oh, are you okay?" And I was like, "Man, it just tear single shot. Just unlock single shot." I see you over there just killing everybody with your pistol, Ben.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, because of Ben, I started shooting.
Because of Ben, you started shooting. I forgot
Yeah.
to tell you guys that it's punchies for the first 2 rounds, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. Just play like you play. Be your best you. That's all I care about.
what's up with its punchies for the first 2 rounds?
Punchies, yeah, it's where you punch the enemies with the back of your pistol.
I'm doing that. Okay.
Well, I don't ever punch on the grunt round because they have needlers, and that's bullshit. You die. Like, it's too much. Your chance of dying is much higher when they're, beatsing you with the needler.
Warning, too much blam.
Yeah, exactly.
Does the needler actually do more melee damage or does it not?
No, no, it's the same amount of melee damage. I was just saying that when it's the needler, the grunts can kill you easy.
I'm aware of that. I'm just talking about cause like bayonet weapons have higher melee damage, and so I was wondering if that also applies to the needler because you hit with the needles. Which also I assume everyone has seen the animation of the absolutely gnarly needler melee that super combines of just dragging the top of the needler across the faceplate and then kick him away when he explodes.
Oh, who picked the nuke after the match was over?
I think that might have been me, unfortunately.
I get damage 4 or 4 now.
Same.
I punched my, or I traded, I hit the box and I got the heat wave, so I'm in great shape when I have enough points to pack something. I'm gonna have us, have some help for us. Ooh. Ran right through my line of fire. Whoever that was, it just ran through my line of fire.
I'm dead.
You're dead already?
Yeah, I was low, and then I, for some reason, thought, yeah, hey, single elite, I can melee that guy, and like I couldn't, because like I thought the bayonet would one-shot him, and I think my game just froze.
Oh boy.
Yeah, my game just crashed.
Sweet. We're gonna get.
Okay, I gotta restart.
Ooh.
Like,
Yeah,
for some reason.
that happens a lot in this mode.
Single shot.
God damn it!
Hey John,
Yes, sir.
Went for the melee.
do you know what I want to print for next year's HGS?
A hippopotamus.
No, something better.
Okay, what?
At least one Arum.
One arm?
Arum.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what that is?
Negative Ghost Rider.
It's basically a Sanghili
Royal.
Rubik's Cube.
Oh, a Ruby. Okay.
But for the Sanghili.
For the Sangheili. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. And if Covenant Cannon is gonna appear the next year, I want to give him one.
Okay. That's cool.
Because I'm sure he would appreciate.
Damage max, health 1.
I think everybody appreciates getting given cool stuff.
What the fuck?
Score attack.
Nuke. Oh no! Zero's
How the fuck
down.
happened?
Did you have a shock weapon? Did you shoot them with a shock weapon?
Yeah, I think I did, yeah.
If you don't kill them before they explode, they'll run into you and kill you with the shock
Motherfucker.
explosion. Chargers
One shot.
are terrible for that. One shot, Roger.
Didn't get it.
You didn't
Wait,
get it yet?
Now I got it. Now I got it.
Okay, gotcha.
Which is wonderful. I'm gonna reboot my goddamn damage again.
Yeah, that's I got max ammo on the way. Max ammo, max ammo.
Affirmative.
And I...
Oh
I
shit.
don't know.
Hello.
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 Live on the awesome. How you doing? What's up, man? What's up, man?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, it's
I'm
cool.
working on hand sewing right now.
Oh, still working on hand sewing. Days and days and
It's
days.
been
and
a week of hand sewing straight. It's awful.
Sounds like it's the best.
It's great. I have all of the pieces jacketed in fabric, and now
There we
I'm
go.
sewing them all together with the elastic.
Right, at the very least, I can upgrade my damage to 1.
I still got a health 1. I've got
There we go.
just about ready to go get health 2 after this round kicks over. Yeah, we're just playing. We did some reading earlier on the awesome. We always do reading on Thursday, so we finished our book, The Ghost of Onyx, today. That was heartbreaking. And
Oh, for
then,
fuck's sake.
now
That
we're
again.
I read it.
now we're playing this.
Nice.
You know, a little bit of the zombie mode. If you're trying to grind out career, that's the best way to do it
Oh yeah, I know.
right now. It's
Nuke.
Nuke, Roger.
I blame John.
Why do you blame me?
Or I can't blame myself, can I?
Well, I
weird.
suppose that's fair.
Let me know when you get back into the lobby. I can join for a few games.
Okay. Yeah, I think we might be full. We'll see,
Yeah, I'm waiting to
Yeah.
join right now.
But
If you're full, you're full. That's fine.
we'll get you in for sure. We'll be playing all day, even at night. We'll be playing after I help. Lee is coming out today. I'm gonna help him with his brakes. Apparently his brake light is broken or something. I'm not sure. We're gonna.
It is genuinely crazy how much money you
I
can
need to get some
save
ammo.
just by doing
Ammo,
some
Roger, we're pushing ammo
stuff
together.
yourself.
Pushing ammo together. Is Zero dead again already? Oh fuck! I died too.
That's what you get, John.
For asking if you were dead again already. My bad. I had the same. I made the same mistake. I didn't switch and I zapped a charger and he fucking ran into me before he exploded.
Yep. It's alright, we're back up in a couple. There you go.
Just sucks because again now like you
Gotta start again.
have to build all over. Krampus, you're
And
gonna
now
have
you're
to protect us.
Affirmative.
Now you're already like a good, decent way in. It's that much more difficult to get.
It is. Yep, we have to stay together. This is the best place to hide, except when it's the chieftains. If we get an Esherim, we're pretty much cooked.
Yeah. Mushroom's the freaking worst.
He is in this mode, especially. He's like almost unbeatable. It's ridiculous. You literally and One day we had 2 Escherums.
Well, fuck that for a game of soldiers.
All right. Well, that was
Damage.
nice and easy. I got damage 3 now. Back to damage 3
Got
now.
damage 2.
No weapons.
I think
I
at
got
some
the
point you
carbine.
just gotta have one boss killing weapon in like somebody's inventory.
Yeah.
Like something like
For
a
a
sniper
noob.
rifle or so.
So yeah, after I finish sewing all of these panels, I then get to sew in all of the tubing into the thunder suit.
Yeah. Have you
That's the fun bit.
The hand sewing never ends.
you decided where you're going to? Why didn't you sew the piping between the panels?
Go attack.
Just sew piping between the panels so you can just stuff the tube in later. Then you can replace the tube. It's serviceable.
It's just not how that works for this system.
I mean,
Max ammo.
you're not in a place where you can sort of change the engineering of it to fit your need. Then that's how I'm
The
gonna
way the way this works is it's EVA foam pieces that are then wrapped in fabric.
Yeah.
So that's step 1 is wrapping them in fabric, which is how you get these right here. And then you hand sew elastic between all of the EVA foam pieces to make them a solid piece for the abdomen, like
Damage
under
3.
suit. So right now I'm working on hand sewing all of the elastic between pieces to keep them all together. So it's kind of like I'm sandwiching inwards, and tubing is the last sandwich. So it's going to be
Damage 4.
across the whole undersuit, and I'm going to be routing tubing so it always goes behind the elastic, so you never see it.
That was fun.
I was gonna, when I do mine, I'm gonna run the tubing like in piping inside the suit straight against my skin. So like the piping will be as close to me as possible. That's why I was saying when you run the elastic, I would just sew in like a pipe that, you know, at least in the places where, you know, once again, that way it's just serviceable as because we
I
don't know how long
will.
the tubing is gonna
I will
break down.
sew in the piping as soon as I'm done sewing in the elastic. Like it's
Right.
possible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna basically create like a little nylon strap hook so the
On your
piping.
sick, John.
Yeah. Yeah, well, what I mean by sewing in the piping is I don't mean sew the actual tube. I mean, you get the piping fabric that's hollow. It's like a tube called piping. And you can sew that in so that you can insert your tube through it, and then you just push your tube through the slot, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm more or less gonna be creating like little loops that the piping routes through.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I'm figuring this out as I
Here
go.
with you. Out of ammo.
Max ammo.
Max ammo, good deal.
It should all work out in the end. It's just a lot of hands.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait to be free from this hell. This is all I've been doing for a week straight.
I believe you. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be durable. I'm excited about that part.
Fucking really. I'm gonna stop pack a punching this AR. I swear to God.
Yeah, it's really not worth it.
I love it when it's the bulldog.
I need to get ammo. I'll be back.
The pack a punch bulldog. The AR dog that's what I'm calling it. The AR dog. Like it's an AR dog. Yeah. You're supposed to laugh. That's funny. Anyway.
Ha 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 ha.
Anybody from my childhood would have laughed at that joke. Like it's an AR dog. Haha. Anyway, it's all right.
John, you know how you can make
That'll
any
do.
joke immediately really funny? Just keep repeating it.
Well, that's the spirit.
Well, I just repeated it for comedic effect and laughed at myself, right? That was very Carlton of me. I got 2 chieftains right here shitting on me already. Never mind. They're dead.
I came and saved you.
You did. Ha 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 ha, dog. See, that's what I'm saying. You know, you're from the before time. That shit's funny.
Health 2.
I got max health, max damage. I'm gonna go punch
I got
this
max damage. I got
box
2
with
health.
better gun. Oh, guess what they gave me? As if I didn't already have a bunch of crap I did. Oh my Jesus!
Oh, he salvaged and removed the tangle. Oh.
Oh! God damn it!
Are you down again, Zero?
Yep.
Okay, Roger. We will resurrect you soon.
Fuck's sake. Sucking a big one this
Nuke,
time.
nuke,
Nuke!
Yes!
I need to get ammo. I'll be
Me
back.
too, me too, I'm with you. One behind me, hammer behind me.
What are you barking at over there? Hey, back up! Cole, leave her alone.
One shot.
It's not one shot if you've got just fucking shock weapons.
Chieftains.
Max ammo? Holy shit.
I'm back, and I'm completely fucking zeroed.
I
You're up,
mean,
buddy.
that's
I'll share some
fitting
points.
because your name is Zero.
I shared some points.
But you're not a zero in our book. You're the hero in our story. At least right now.
That gives me warm, fuzzy sensations inside.
It should. Finally.
I'm damaged 3.
Hey guys, I got the AR,
Hey, shot him.
dog.
God
Yep, I
damn
shot
it!
Who just crapped on you already?
I'm fucked. Jesus Christ.
Are you dead already?
Yeah, I'm
Yep,
dead.
I shot him.
Esheram, Roger. Get back here with that. Get back here with that overpowered monstrosity of a gun there, Krampus.
I need to reload.
Oh, great.
Look at no ammo.
That's tasty. Because I'm cornered. And I got big fists on me. I'm heading for ammo now too. As well, I'm down. 0 to hero, just like that. Yeah, exactly. No, Installation 00 is our hero. Have you heard this story about Installation 00 and how he and his Discord helped revive the awesome and bring it to where it is today? Without him, I'm sure I'd be streaming, but who knows what that'd look like. He's been a huge supporter here. Can't say thanks enough. He's like a little big brother. Little because he's younger than me, big because he's taller than me by a lot.
Yeah, that's true of my brothers as well. They're older than me and I'm taller than both of them.
Also taller than my older brother. Crazy.
I'm like 6 inches taller than any member of my family member, alive or dead.
That's true.
I'm taller than my sister by a lot. That's right, Spartan John does have a sister. I just don't talk about her a lot. There's a nuke behind you.
Wait.
No, I mean, you might have picked it up on accident, actually.
I'm
because-
alive.
Oh my god, I
I'm gonna
just
hide
saw
in
a
a
body,
hovel.
like, run, like, blood. Alright, I'm going for max health, okay? Score.
I'm gonna.
Okay, I've got
I
damage
got it.
1. I'm gonna hide in a corner.
That's the spirit.
I had enough to get damage 3 of 4. I'm heading towards you. There's only 15 zombies here, but one of them is gonna be Esheram. They're all chieftains. Oh no, never mind. There's a.
I shot him.
There is an Esheram? Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Why did he come straight for me?
Max
You're the
damage?
weakest.
Or max ammo?
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, he's not a dummy. Then his group of douchebags pushed me right into him, back first. Beautiful. Hey, what's up? What's up, cartographer? How are you today? It's interesting, Zero. My YouTube has been picking up with viewers more so than my Twitch recently.
I would recommend looking into OBS settings for your YouTube, because I note your YouTube doesn't have.
Oh fuck! I'm dead.
Your YouTube streams and stuff don't have any hashtags or description that like.
Okay. Yeah.
That would help with meta, like meta tags and search criteria and stuff like that. So like if I go onto like YouTube and put in like Halo Infinite and then click on live streams, for example.
Yeah.
I don't pop up. Your one never shows up because you haven't got the hashtags and this, that, and the other in.
I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, we should look at sorting. I think like some things need some optimization on your YouTube side.
Okay.
I think if we did that would massively increase, I think, the quantity of people that find you.
Okay. What are you doing tomorrow? Is that something that, or I mean, even later, if you're ever up at 5 in the evening for me again, you could just call me. I will come and sit in the Discord with you. I tell this to everybody, like, 100%. This space, what I love about this space is if somebody is in here, if I'm in here, people just come in. They're like, hey, I saw you sitting in here by yourself. And I'm like, well, yeah, this is where I hang out. But what I love is they're like, well, I'm just checking on you. Are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay, thanks. And then they'll, I love that we built a community that does that. That makes me the big happy. I'm going to get into Lieutenant Colonel Grade 2 today. Onyx. I want to say that I can't say thank you enough for that. That's powered by you as well. You make it happen. You all do. Especially you, Zero. Especially you. He's smiling.
Stop blowing smoke on my ass.
He's smiling giantly right now on the Discord. If you want to see it yourself, you have to join the Discord and see it. I also want to say a shout out to Ben for boosting the server. Keeping the server boosted so that we can keep the permanent Discord link and not make John have to refresh it every single week. Because I forget until it's live. And then you guys are like, John, it doesn't work. And I'm like, son of a bitch. It'd be like that. While we're waiting for Krampus, 2 hours, 36 minutes, I'm going to run and reboot my coffee. Fuck! I'm going to run and reboot my coffee real quick. You're just going to have to wait for me. 1 second. Talk about something cool I've got.
Do we have another lore question? Do we have any actual depictions of plasma injuries?
Depictions?
Yeah.
We have scenes that have been described in many of the books about how bad plasma injuries can be.
Yeah.
But as far as visual depictions, no. But the nature of the plasma being a superheated gas, then when it makes contact with particular flesh, it causes the fluids in the tissue to explosively evaporate. So you end up with a blast injury as opposed to a burn. So if you got shot in the arm, for example, with a single bolt, so this is why there's the discrepancy between how dangerous the Halo universe really is versus how we see it in the games and in the lore. So they're much better portraying how dangerous it is in the books than we see in the games.
That's for sure.
If you get shot in the arm, for example, if you got shot in the lower arm with a single plasma pistol bolt, your arm would basically disappear from your mid bicep down. It would the tissues would explosively evaporate. You'd lose everything from here down, basically, and along with the fact that you'd also have penetrating injuries from parts of your bones splintering and penetrating your own body. You get heat wash, so you get blisters and burns, first and second degree burns from just being that close to plasma. Yeah, it's kind of gross.
You get Jeff Steitzer say, You get to hear Jeff Steitzer say, penetration.
Penetration.
Yeah, just like that.
Could an ODST helmet survive like a single round from a plasma pistol?
Yes.
Dropping.
But the
you're right. I'll put it on for you, Krampus. You are right.
But the person wearing that helmet would end up with severe blistering over their head.
You're right, Krampus. I owe it to
so
you.
basically, my idea of like a half shattered visor and burns underneath the broken bits is pretty realistic. What I want to do for next year's HCS.
Yeah.
So hey, Martin, if I sent you over the Legends Chief file for the back and the chest, since you're all the best at that, at fixing that. Oh, clickety click click. I need this boy to get lighter by a lot.
Yeah.
And we have to clear out the shoulder space for the cooling system.
And the cells.
Because she's 100% full. And I know that Maker would love to help if he was available, but he has not been available for anyone. Which is good. I'm glad he's succeeding in his life and doing great shit. It's just it's not necessarily ideal when we're there we go.
Oh yeah, Oakham. I played first of all, hi. Second of all, I played Oakham is here. He's been here for a while.
Here we go, drop it on.
I played Small Hala on Grand Apocalypse, and it was really funny. I don't know, the map is kind of like almost like made for that. The only thing that's kind of annoying, but that's just kind of like a Grand Apocalypse thing in general, or small maps Grand Apocalypse thing in general. Sometimes you literally just stand in the spawn point and get surrounded, but
I feel like I should wear my helmet.
That's just a firefight thing.
If they Krampus paid for it. He said chest and helmet, so it's on. You know, that's how we do. Excuse me. I gotta put the. You know what I gotta put in here is the. I gotta put the visor in this damn thing. I gotta get working on that. You know.
There you go. I'll put mine on.
Oh, there you go. Look at you, all handsome.
I don't have mine anymore.
Gonna have to make another one.
Morgan, baby.
Gonna have to make another one.
It's in progress. I'm working on it. It's all printed.
Oh, yeah,
I just need to finish it.
I know.
Oh yeah, by the way, now that because like once we're at that topic again, I actually got today. I got like a message of my stuff has arrived finally in German customs.
Oof.
So I might get my ODST stuff that I actually should have gotten before HCS yet.
Yeah, I actually I'm actually in the progress of making 2 helmets right now. Because one I'm making for my Mark 7 and one I'm making for the tutorial series for my YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Oh,
which
and I will send you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit! Hey! Thanks for the sub, Ben. 7 months in a row. Thank you.
I would forget how long it has been if Discord wouldn't constantly remind me.
Right? And then here are the LED panels. I believe that's all of them. I'll send you a couple more just in case. I have a few more that are different. There you go. I sent you a bunch of files, sir.
Okay.
Good, sir.
No worries.
Yeah. 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 Oh. Oh.
Fix your damn back.
Fix my damn back?
Our duty as soldiers is... no, wrong angle.
Just delete.
Our duty as soldiers is to protect humanity.
whatever the cost.
Right. LED back right.
Bring me my chicken McNuggets.
LED back right. LED back left. There we go. 91. Kabaka chow.
Sir,
By the way, you got
eating
anything
this Big
planned
Mac.
for 500 followers, or is it just like a milestone?
You know, I'm not sure. I've been stuck in the 470s for such a long time that you know, I should, I don't know. We should do something at 500. I'm not sure what that is. Dropping hot.
Oh yeah, right. I was gonna ask that.
Yeah, if I when I reprint the chest or the back for the new setup, I may make the ab panel floating on the next version of this, because the Legends Chief has a hard ab panel, as opposed to the Infinite Chief where I made the panel out of foam, and I kind of miss the foam panel, if I'm honest.
Fair enough.
The hard ab panel, because it's affixed onto the armor, which is cool, but I can't. This articulation sometimes becomes uncomfortable when you're like sitting. You know, the binding is less.
So
when it's
loud.
foam.
Yeah,
What's up?
I have no idea what that just was.
What was it?
I find that very vague and unconvincing.
What are you talking about? What happened?
I think someone used like a soundboard thing or something, and it was really loud.
That was Zero's.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay.
Punchies, punchies, punchies. I'm gonna punch the elites in the mouth with my fisties. I just fisted that elite in the face.
That's a bit R-rated, isn't it?
Oh, jeez.
I'm already up to 83 views in my most recent video in 3 days.
Nice. That's a good job,
Yep.
man. You're like
This
building.
video is taking off way faster. Oh, it really helps that I had Corbin's help with all of the YouTube behind the scenes, because he has been doing YouTube for a long time. So he kind of like really helped me with all of the business and behind the scenes stuff, part of it. And he does all the editing, which is why it looks so good.
That's huge. Yeah, that's a big damn deal. Ooh, saved you. Saved you again. If you didn't have Spartan John watching over your back, you would have been stabbed, stabbed. You're not supported to fist. You're not supposed to fist them in the face. Why not? What if he asks for it? When I fist him in the face, he moans with excitement. Do you not hear them? Go, "Rrrr," just like that. That's excitement.
Compensating
I'm not
for something?
sure about that.
I mean, they're excited to get punched in the face. That's what I'm saying.
Should I get the? I probably should get the ammo.
I mean, those elites go to death believing that it was a good day to die.
That is all I hope for when my time comes.
I got damage 3 now.
It doesn't matter when, doesn't matter how. Just like it's gotta be a good day.
Damage 2.
Why have we never seen the oddball skull populate in this map?
What the fuck?
I mean,
I got a sniper pistol.
Yeah, it's fucking
Yeah,
neat, isn't it?
that one's good. I like that one.
Yeah, but like in the random weapons thing.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
I didn't know I can get like actual like completely random weapons. I thought that those were just base weapons.
No, you can. Go
Oh,
spend
it gives you a
1,000.
random ammo for whatever weapon you're holding.
You can go spend 1,000 in the Pack-a-Punch and it'll just give you a gun that's already random.
Oh, that was the Pack-a-Punch. I thought I went for the random gun thing.
No, the random gun box is 300 points and it's over. It's not open yet. You can't get to it. If you spend 1,000 on this thing over here, that's the Pack-a-Punch.
Yeah, I know it's. I just remembered it's the Pack-a-Punch. I was like, hey, let's get a random gun, and then I was like, hey, why did I get the sniper pistol?
Max ammo. I mean, sorry, max attack, no health. currently. This is should be the first charge around here. Nope, charge around next. Somebody just nuked. Who nuked and didn't call the nuke? Spray and pray.
Okay, I don't know. The sniper pistol doesn't feel that good.
Dude,
it's actually really good, especially if you up your damage, right? You have to work on upping your damage, but once your damage is high, it's really good.
Right, I didn't do anything in that regard yet, so...
I literally... Yeah. Ugh, this armor is so good, I literally cannot scratch my own neck with it on.
That's the spirit.
Like, completely protects me from scratching my own neck.
From neck scratches.
And that means that I'm not going to get shot in the neck either, right? Because it's going to protect me from that, because the armor's that good. Thank you, Dr. Halsey, for fashioning such great armor for me. Or whoever you employed.
Wasn't that Miss Raya?
We should ask the great Halo maker. He's in the chat. He can tell us.
It depends on the armor.
All of you are awesome.
Oh, shit.
I got a nuke, I'm going for the nuke.
Yeah, hurry, I'm getting sorted in the basement. Thank you.
I also got, like, completely swarmed, so... That was, like, probably saved me.
Back.
Where is he? God damn it!
It's not very easy to see the camouflage onto the fucking helmet on, is it?
Fuck you, I can't see shit because the graphics are fucked in this map.
Well, we're both in helmets, and unfortunately, Zero's got his visor on his, so he's like really blind right now. Oh, Jesus, on me!
Yeah, got it.
Going for score. Got it.
I hate those invisible elites so much.
That's why I like the shock weapon so much, because it really helps with the invis.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you're not getting charged.
Yeah, the shock rifle pistol is one of my favorite weapons.
Yeah. I actually really like the what was the electric pistol disruptor
which
with
shock
the
pistol?
The shock rifle pistol.
Shock rifle pistol. Okay, I got the calcine disruptor pistol right now.
Yeah, because the disruptor pistol will kill you.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because if you don't kill the guy before he gets to you, he's gonna blow up on you, and then you're dead.
I mean, the calcine disruptor is more of a watch out, John. There's like elite coming. Okay, it's more of like a ranged weapon, anyways. Kind of like hand cannon-esque, which I quite like.
Fuck.
I also feel like the explosion is more of an upside than a downside.
I'm here with you.
Where are they?
Upstairs, I believe, but we need to stick together to make sure we don't. I'm gonna peek my nose up here. Yeah, here.
Whoa. There we go.
Here it is.
Well, I have shit again. Yay. Fuck.
You're the shit again. That's true. You are.
I said I don't have shit.
I was trying to make it better, buddy. That's all.
Let's go for something.
But I've got full damage and full health.
Full damage, full health.
Not really good.
Oh damn.
I am also dead again. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't get like anything that does actual damage. I don't know, plasma weapons feel so useless in this mode.
Oh, fuck, I'm out of ammo.
Roger, we'll move the ammo together. I'm with you. Get ammo.
Good.
I also have ammo now. Got a nuke? Oh shit.
17 left.
Okay. Wow, this gun is terrible.
Right, I need to
Okay, I'm
upgrade
just-
or something.
Fuck. But I don't know why I keep P.E.K.K.A punching random weapons.
For me personally, the pistol's a pretty good call for the majority of the game, so you get into end game, because you can get the shock pistol, the bulldog pistol, or the sniper pistol, and all three are really good.
That 7-round AR is so... I'm dead.
Fuck. Oh my god, no! Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh. I need speed, at least one speed. Speed, I am speed.
That's the spirit.
Okay. I get a single health and then I'm just gonna hide in the corner and do nothing.
Oh fuck, I got a sword. How nice. I love it when they give me exactly what I want out of the box.
Full attack.
Oh, damn.
Alright, that's not a bad pistol.
One attack, one shot.
Okay, I'm literally out of ammo completely.
Well, there's a 2-for-1 special with that sword lunge.
I need ammo.
Yeah, I'm here with you at the ammo. Come here.
Got it.
You're welcome.
Okay, fuck, I'm so fucking dead, I'm so fucking dead. He one-shot ran out.
Oh, Christ. Didn't want that, but I'll take it.
Jesus. Nice.
Punch in the box. Carbine.
That's-
Finally, something good.
Let's just random chance that and hope for a good gun.
Okay, it's not the carbine I wanted, but it's
Fine,
the
I guess.
carbine I get.
There's a nuke by the way, there's a nuke by the way, I'm going for it. Fuck! Almost died.
Yep, use it. Max ammo?
On my 6.
Shoddy.
I genuinely did not think the undersuit would take me this long to make.
Oh, as soon as you said you were hand sewing, I knew it was going to take an eternity.
I spent an hour sewing on 2 pieces of elastic.
The more you do it, the faster you're gonna get.
Oh, I've been doing a lot of it. I've been doing it for a week straight.
Single shot.
I am actually taking the spray and pray literally with all the invisible elites around. This is working out surprisingly well.
That's the spirit.
Oh, Christ. Come on, give me something. Nope. Give me one more something good. Commando, nope. Plasma pistol, nope. Oh, I can't punch it again. Chieftain, there's gonna be an Escher on my guarantee it.
I am so fucking dead, I'm so fucking dead. I made it into my corner. This is my hidey hole. And I'm not gonna finish the quote.
Okay, he's gone.
That was fast.
That was short. Next one's gonna be tough now, Chieftains in every round. Can you not?
I'm gonna get more health.
Push me. God damn it.
That'll do. Damn! I'm down.
Holy shit, yeah, I'm also done.
Oh. Zero's body's just like stuck in the ceiling over here with like a shield on it.
John, your shotgun seems like the only shotgun that is actually kind of somewhat ammo efficient.
Oh, what? What? Oh my god, I think I found a really awesome shotgun.
It's really not, because it doesn't have enough ammo. Unfortunately. Like, I really liked it until I shot like 2 mags and was out of ammo. Am I the only one that's kinda really bothered by the complete rollbacks every time you die? Like, you lose everything?
Well, that's how it is in zombies in Call of Duty.
I get that, but it just... I don't know,
I'm out of ammo, John.
It's really difficult to get back
You're
into the
out of
game
ammo,
after
Roger.
that, especially on high rounds.
Not anymore.
What the fuck is this?
Whew!
That is fucking awesome.
Okay, me too. Where you at, guys? You're up again.
Yeah, could someone donate some points? I'm at
I
like
don't have any
207.
points to give you yet. Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's also
Yeah,
not
like-
good. Okay, that's not good either.
I'm base weapons, no nothing.
Yep,
can't
that's
buy
fine.
anything.
Come back here.
Oh, fuck you, game. I'm dead.
Dead already?
That's right.
Somehow I'm not taking any damage.
Trust me, you are.
Weirdly not yet, but okay, now I am, and I'm dead. Okay, I didn't take any damage because the moment I take damage, I don't take damage. I just die.
I gotta go. I need ammo.
I'm down.
I'm dead. Damn. Nothing I can do about that one. Whew. Krampus needs a shit bucket. Oh, man. I don't think you're supposed to fist him, period. Oh, God. Oh, that's so good.
John, should I be funny?
You guys got space?
I don't know. Let me look. Who do we got? Who do we got? Oh, shit! Gimme, gimme, gimme! Oh, we're 335 points from the next level. We are, we're stacked, but does anybody need a break?
Not yet, but I think this might be my, or the next game might be my last game, depending on how long it's gonna take.
Okay. Krampus, how are you doing?
I'm fine. How about you?
Ooh, I got the EAC. I gotta give somebody the party chat or the party lead music. I'm doing good. I'm just making sure you're good. I know some days you get burned out sooner than anyone, so checking on you. Oh, there you go. You got a long match. Long match of. Oh, god damn it!
You know how expensive this gear is, son?
I'm backing out.
All right, big guy. You sure? Okay, Ben. I'll put it back on. Jesus. Tell that.
I
join if Martin leaves.
I intentionally waited for you to put it out, take it off until I press the button.
Did you say join on you, Oakham?
No, let me join if.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
if Martin leaving.
Yeah, you're in. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god damn it! Woo!
Hi, John.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on the pictures I sent you yesterday?
Of your helmet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was good. Oakham, I'm sending you an invite.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was good. I would print it a different way.
What do you mean?
I would print it a different way because right now the way you have it oriented.
I'm here.
Okay, the way you have it oriented currently is in a manner in which your skin surface is faced down towards the printer. Okay. And
Okay.
you could do that if you want, but you're going to have a lot of post-processing work that you're going to need to do in response to that because it'll be faced in the wrong direction. So since you've removed the next seal portion of the print, I would print it with that side facing down towards the printer. I'm trying to find you a picture of this because I've sliced this file for someone else already before, and then that way all of the surface that is possibly messed up from the printing process will be inside the helmet where nobody's going to see it anyway. You're going to put a pad in there. You're never even going to see it. That way your processing on the outside is so much easier than if you print it upside down or face down, chin down to the... if I printed Legends Chief chin down, he's got this big flat panel right here. He's going to sit solid on the bed, and then he's not going to shift much. Maybe, but you're still going to have to do all of this work in here. Is a lot of texture and sand and fill to make up for it if your skin surface is not clean.
Okay.
That would be my my advice. Do you have any advice, Martin?
For what?
For 3D printing a helmet beyond what I've just said. Or just shooting all the dudes now, Ben. I see you.
It really depends on the type of printer you've got, how big it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I could give a lot of specific advice, but it would be heavily dependent on those metrics.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. He's got similar. He's got the printer that we've got. Well, he's actually got the Cobra 2 Max instead of the Cobra 1.
All right, newer one.
Yeah, the newer version. But like I said, it's all about the skin. It's all about the surface. That's what I'm gonna say. Krampus is like every person is willing to do a different amount of things. I tell everyone like I refuse to wear the armor if I can't print it in one piece. So if I can't print my bicep in a single piece, I'm down. It doesn't matter. I didn't buy any upgrades. If I can't print my armor in a single piece, like my chest, I won't wear it. I won't wear it. And I don't want to glue it together and have some big old seam I gotta, fix. But, I'm a spoiled bitch. I just bought a big printer so I could print whatever I wanted and didn't care.
Isn't it?
What, Pip?
You're nice.
Big printers are nice.
That's why I don't resin print.
Martin's got a huge resin printer.
Oh, I know he does.
You print a whole visor with that beast. He has.
So you guys have played a lot of this Survive the Undead. What's the go-to strat?
Heatwave Carbine.
I would say
Heatwave Carbine. Actually, I really like the Heatwave with the shock rifle ammo. Is also really good.
I think that is the best.
I actually gotta say there is. I mean, there are good weapons and there are some not so good weapons, but there really isn't that much of a meta. Like you can play whatever.
The upgrades, the Spartan upgrades to yourself are paramount.
Yeah, but I find myself pack-a-punching something early, in an early game, if I can get a good AR or a good pistol that's upgraded right away.
Nope.
Because if you don't, then I'll work towards the carbine that's upgraded or the Heatwave that's upgraded, and I really don't care which one I get. But I think that I've sort of settled where Mike has settled now. That the Heatwave with the shock is the best. And that's because the carbine is really powerful. But it will kill you. You can incinerate yourself with it.
Also, all the shotgun weapons... I think my game crashed again. Also, you can kind of like...
Can I weigh in?
What?
It's the guy who's done the 28,000 point run. Can I weigh in?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so... grab 2 damage, 1 health off the hop. Get your Spartan upgrades up to about there. At least somewhere in the middle there. Start using the next 2 rounds after grunts as bank rounds. Go hit the box. You want to either get a carbine or a heat wave. Carbine with heat wave ammunition. I'm calling it the heat ray, and I'm calling the shock wave that shoots the heat wave that shoots shock rifle ammo is shock wave. Shockwave is fantastic for crowd control. It only gets 3 shots, but with Vampirism, it almost instantly gives you like a quarter of your shields back. The Heat Rage is absolutely shreds through crowds of mobs, and once you have insta-kill, you can just bounce it off random things in random directions, and it clears entire rooms. Downside, Carbine will absolutely shred you, whereas the Heat Wave, Heat Shock will 100% keep you safe. You can shoot it at point-blank range into whatever, and it will not kill you. As far as the rest of the meta goes, don't use anything explosive or disruptor. It's tempting because they're effective and they're fun, but they'll probably kill you just as fast as they'll kill anything else.
I really enjoy the Bulldog Skewer, or the Bulldog Seeking rocket launcher. That one's not terrible. But, I mean, Mike has definitely recorded bigger points than me.
Bless you.
Yeah. You want to also make sure that you have movement. Know your map, and have an escape plan.
Yeah.
I feel like the shotguns are pretty good, but they just don't have enough ammo.
The shotguns are good until a point where they don't do enough damage per ammo.
Yeah.
Exactly that. Shotguns are fantastic until you start spawning Jega and Escherun simultaneously, at which point in time you can't maintain. They just don't have enough ammo per damage, no DPS.
So Mike, what were the guns? Two guns, like the best loadout.
Heatwave with shock rifle, and carbine shooting Heatwave.
Okay. I have the carbine shooting Heatwave right now already.
Just don't shoot a point blank, you'll die.
Oh yeah, I've noticed it can really deal you some damage.
Yeah, that one's really good if you, especially with one shot, you just kind of aim off into the distance and let it ricochet off. In other ways, it'll just kill a shit ton of guys way off on the other side of the map. But when it's also, when you got one shot going, yeah, one ricochet shot hitting you and you're dead.
Extra points coming in.
Roger.
Help me, John. Help.
You need help, Roger? Okay.
One shot.
Fuck! There I go. I'm dead.
You're dead, Roger.
Imagine you were playing with someone named Roger. That person would be so
Single
confused.
shot is over. What, on me?
Where does the Roger come from? As like an affirmative call out.
Military radio comms.
Yeah, but what does it mean?
The actual origin.
It means I understand.
Yeah, why? Why Roger? Why not Jack?
I don't.
Or Martin?
I don't think that they ever explained that to us, and I don't think I ever asked.
Good question.
I mean, I'm currently restarting the game. Let me just Google that.
I'm just gonna. Okay, my synonym for Roger is John.
John. Oakham, I'm dying. John. Okay.
John.
Yeah, that's not gonna get
Taking
confusing.
the points. This is gonna be gun by the time I come back.
Okay, Roger stems from the days of Morse code communications, where the letter R was used to indicate receive or message understood.
There you go.
As radio communications became more popular and the technology evolved, the US military adopted the term Roger for the same reason.
Nice. That's good to know.
Oh shit.
Completely fucked here.
I've spent an hour and a half sewing these two pieces together.
I'm in a bad way. Where are you, boys?
Trying to move somewhere.
Where are you?
But I have like
I'm at
0.
fallback
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Maybe. Yep. I'm still learning this.
One zombie left.
Meta.
There it is.
I guess if I die, I shouldn't go for the weapon box. I instead should at least get like health or damage first.
Correct. Yeah, when we die, usually we fall back and hold each other together in a common space. I would not recommend that corner at first, but eventually you fall back to this corner.
Staying with cold because I'm low everything.
Max ammo.
Oh fuck.
I'll get that. Fuck, I cannot do like any damage. I'm trying to.
Nuke.
Yep.
Whew.
I get some health for myself. Got it. I'm back. Shit. I'm very low. Jump behind one, dead. A lot of guys here. Points,
Points, yep.
25 zombies. 3 elites coming now. But how do I have only 600 points now? Points again, points again. Can you guys share some points for me?
Yep. I'm going there now. That's speed. I need point share. Point share. I'm gonna try to make it over there without dying. Way the hell out here. That's what you get.
Thank you.
That's all I could give.
You guys need ammo?
They're here.
No sword.
Give me a fucking rocket launcher. Are you kidding me?
I just have only a sword. I'm relying on finding a max ammo here soon. Even this sword is gonna go out real quick.
Just stay back, Oakham, and protect us, like, from the... Yeah. Because they're gonna get through what we got.
I need to get ammo.
Ammo, roger. Okay, I'm out of rockets, Oakham. We're close quarters now.
Did you buy ammo? I didn't get it.
No, it's you have to buy it for yourself. It doesn't buy for everyone.
Ah.
I wonder. God, I'm not gonna pack a punch this. That would be a stupid choice.
I'm out of everything. Points.
Can't answer it.
Oh, 2 elites coming to me here. I'm buying the ammo for myself. Max ammo here.
Nice.
funny. I remember when I was playing COD Zombies back in the day, I never ever even pack-a-punched a weapon.
Really?
Like I never got that far.
Oh wow, okay.
I always died so early.
Bulldog. Alright.
Oh, I need your guys' help. I'm trying to get to you.
Oh, just short. Alright. Alright. Thanks for being awesome with me, guys. 3 hours and 20 minutes in. We're having a great day. Fall back and stay out of my way, because I got the big guns. Go get that.
Nuke.
A lot of stuff there.
Let's go attack.
Insta-kill. Another nuke. I'm going above with the insta-kill.
Oh shit!
Insta-kill still active. Still active. I see max ammo. Getting max ammo first now. Max ammo is out. The insta-kill is out. Guys coming from top floor right now. A lot of guys. Nice.
Wow.
I have a lot of score right now. Now it's time to go. Pick up that score. Yep. Now give me the good guns, please. Okay, got that heat wave. Fuck, a lot of guys. A lot of guys coming in.
One shot.
Just a kill.
I'm dead.
Heat wave shotgun. But it's insta kill. I'm gonna see if I can revive you now. Oh fuck! Actually no, I'm very low.
I've got plenty of points, so...
Okay. Reviving you.
Okay, okay, going to attack first. 2 attack, backing out, backing back in. 4 attack now, backing out.
Trying to help you out. Insta kill, I see it. Going for it. Insta kill acquired. Shoot these people. Quick. Around me. Dude. Fuck.
I'm here with you.
I'm dead.
How many points you got?
2000.
Fuck, I'm
down.
dead.
Well, that happens. Whew. Owie. I want to say thank you to Insulation00 for stopping by. I'm sad that he departed into the ether, but I know it's getting late for him. Thank you, buddy. If you're still watching, we appreciate you so much. Uh-oh. What did I do here? We're good. Nothing. Hey, we fixed it. Look at that, we fixed it. Oh, there we go. Hat goes on. Hey, helmet. Helmet down. There we go. Look at that. There you go. Lieutenant Colonel 2. I just got an Oakham. We got space for a Mike if a Mike wants in. And an Ian too if
Mike.
Ian is home.
Still at the shop, so I will not be playing. As I said, I probably won't be able to play.
I think
It's fair.
I think I'll give up because like the game keeps crashing. Like
Yeah, that's a rough
second
one.
time that's the second time in this mode that my game crashed.
Are you on the Xbox or on the PC, Ben?
I'm on the PC, and it only happens in the Survive the Undead.
And only on one map?
Now that you mention it, yeah, I think it only happens on the map that we just played, the weird building map.
Submit a bug report, please. And then verify your files. Okay? Can you do that for me?
Oh, I think, didn't Krampus say that that's a common issue?
Yeah, his was crashing on the other map.
Which one was the other one?
The one that's, what's the other map, Mike?
The canyon thing.
No. No. It was crashing on the one with the circle ports that you spawn on the spawn on the platform, and it's got like a step down, and there's like the 3 circle ports in front of you, and if you run around the corner, there's the arcade machine.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
Or not the arcade machine, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I see. Maybe I'll submit one tomorrow, but like, I think not today anymore because like it's pretty late.
If you don't submit it now, you're gonna forget.
Fair.
It'll only take you 5 minutes to submit it. Don't be the lazy.
Where do I do that? On this direct website or something?
I'm not sure. Oakham, where can we submit bug reports for map issues currently? Do you know?
I'll send you a link.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, the more bug reports we send, the better it is, right? Try to get that shit fixed so everybody can be happy. HCS.
John, are we going only 2 of us?
I guess we're going only 2 of us. I didn't hear Mike. What'd Mike say? Earth to Mike.
I could show you a Forge map, quick.
Yeah, heck yeah.
One section of it.
I'll promote you. Is it the one that I haven't said much about, but I've been talking about? Oh, I'm so excited to see it, guys. This is it. You guys are gonna get to see it.
It's only one section of it.
It's okay. I'm excited to see what we can see. I'm gonna send at Mike Wazowski an invite. He's in the menus. Mike Wazowski. Oh, hey Mike, I if you're listening, if you can at least hear us, I thought about you yesterday when I was at Target. They had a Where's Waldo knitted sweater and matching hat. Oh, okay. Oh, what is it? Oh, what's the power seed for? Oh,
It was a.
It's an Easter egg already.
Activate the switch here.
Activate the switch here, Roger. Activate. I got the power seed with me. Oh, guys, look at this. Oh, okay. Can you slow down? No?
If you scope in, you slow down.
Oh, if you scope in, you slow down. Oh, shit! Oh, yeah, I was paying attention to others. Well, there you go. You can die. That's cool. Okay, so I've respawned. The power seed is now dead. I wonder if I can pick it up. Is that you floating there?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm gone.
Okay, so we lost the power seed. That's unfortunate.
I'm seeing an annoying thing where
Everything's kind of shaky.
I have a high ping, and this script doesn't work with high ping, so that's not gonna. That's gonna be annoying.
Okay. Well, I've died twice. The ship has shot me down twice.
Okay, like I gotta check this out.
Yeah, the high ping is really making this unplayable. I was really hoping it wouldn't be an issue. I might have to cut back on like this entire shooting sequence now.
Oh, to try to
The high
change
ping
it?
is so annoying. Well, I wanted this space flight jetpack scene to be like player controllable, and then the Covenant ship there is shooting like lasers at you. But if I have over 100 ping, I'm just jittering and I cannot do anything.
Gotcha. Son of a bitch. It's out of bounds. Hey, look, doors. There's a pair of doors out here in space. I love that you don't have to go straight to the ship. Oh, they're like giant...
Oh, yeah.
They're like giant Covenant carbine plasma pistols that are just shooting into space. Oh, I found the seed place where you put the seed at. Do you put the seed in here to... Is that the bomb that opens the door? Is that what that is? Is that like blow a hole in the ship?
The seed thing was just a test. I placed that thing on the nose there, but the idea, one of the ideas was that a person would carry a seed all the way.
Okay.
But we're not fully through with that yet.
Gotcha.
Let me quickly see. I might have a... Okay. It's going to forge on just a blank map.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And I will test a possible solution for that flight thing. I'll see how you feel about it.
Okay.
Actually, instead of a blank map, I'll go to some dev-made map so we can like fly around a little bit. So Oasis here.
All right. Doobity doobity dee da 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 ba da 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 da. YouTube is slow today with viewership. Awesome's going powerfully and strongly though. We're doing good. Oh hey, look where we're at. I'm gonna fly over.
Stretch for me, Daddy. Give me a big old stretch.
Oh,
Sky.
Ooh.
This is fun.
I'm flying around. Ooh, look! I've never got to look out here before. Why am I? Oh, what the? What, did I just
there's a
die?
wall. Can you actually like work on the stuff out of bounds, or is that just background?
Yeah, if you can fly there, then yeah.
It's like this front wall is like out of bounds then.
You can die if you get too low. That's interesting.
Okay, let's see.
This is so weird that the kill timers actually work.
Try grappling in the air. In the air.
Oh, what?
Now it doesn't work anymore. Oh yeah, now it does. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like it only worked one time for me at all.
Wait, I got it to work twice or so, like 3 times.
Let's see. I'll use the singular version instead.
Oh my god, we're going. Oh, we're under.
Okay, this will only work for one player at a time now, but it should be doable. Ah, I see. It's an issue of just ping right now. So if you grapple, you see there's a white box appearing in front of you. Should be at least. Oh, you guys see it?
I don't think I see one. No.
Nope.
Oh, let me see what the players. Okay. Whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, but that was what I was trying to do. So it would be you're grappling an invisible box in front of you that's like trying to escape you, and that might be a way to do the jetpack.
We picked. The community picked that one, Nikki. That's why it's so sexy. Is because the community picked it. And my
Johnny's host.
Oh, I'm the host again. And my community we call them. Hey Ben, are you sure you want to try and play with us again?
Oh yeah, no, I thought you were gonna hop into the flying thing again.
Oh, no, he made me the host.
No.
Yeah, then I'll hop out because like that looked really interesting.
All right, buddy. Yeah. No, it's pretty cool. It's that's part of that map we're working on that I was telling you about that I got to like, consult on.
You're not a consulting detective. You're a consulting map maker.
I mean, that's pretty awesome.
Which is way better.
I love it. Hey, Oakham, you know your head's on fire.
Oh fuck. Still haven't put it out.
Still, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, it's not wrong. You're like on fire. Like you're really, like, map making. Like you're just going, just like wow, just going. That's cool as shit.
Also, my mic is really loud on stream. Just saw it.
You want me to turn you down some? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
It's since you've gone home, I bet.
My mic is clipping like hell. You should see that on your audio interface or whatever. It's like going red.
Yeah, I do see it.
Must be going red.
I see it when you talk only.
Should never go red.
I've turned you down now to 80%.
Okay.
Now you're gonna be way too like not loud enough.
I love how everybody's magnetizing their armor now.
Magnetizing their armor?
Yeah, like the back parts of the helmet and stuff.
Oh, yes. Well, like I said...
I mean, it makes sense.
What I love about it is as the community grows, as I become a better cosplayer, and I learn things, then I share those things with my friends. I know that there are cosplayers out there that are just shitters. That are like, I want to be the best at any cost. And that means that, I'm not going to share my secrets with you. And make it better. I think that is super crappy. But, to each his own. I want to share with my community and make my community better, and that's why I do that. So the fact that people are incorporating these little tips and tricks and things that I've discovered or I've been told just makes me the big happy. I was really happy at HCS this year that so many people had taken all of the criticism and the notes that they received from people and and made their suits better. You know, in some cases, people. Is that guy quitting? In some cases, people straight up made completely new suits. And I think that is just amazing. You know, the competition was way up. And that it meant that my suit did not obviously end up being good enough to win. And that sort of broke my heart some in itself because, you know, it's what happens. But you know what, I can't even be mad. It was amazing, the cosplayers. Everybody was better. Krampus was there. He can tell you. He saw the cosplayers, how good they were this year. And I mean,
also Oakham
yeah.
was also there. I was there, and oh no, Timo already left. I thought Timo was still there.
Well, yeah, everybody was there. You know, there were a lot of us that were here. That's correct. I'm just saying that,
awesome.
I wish there was somebody. Looks like Pip is gone already. If Pip was here, he could tell you. You know, the level of cosplay was a lot better. Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My game is, I'm talking to you guys, but the game is frozen.
Yeah, you're walking into a wall. There's something with this game mode, seems like people keep crashing.
This is awesome because normally this doesn't happen to me. It is, locked up. It is crashed. Halo has crashed. GG's. Oh, that's a bummer.
Bad way to end, awesome.
Wow, well, I got 15 more minutes. Halo's not done. We're gonna pipe it back in and play another match. But holy cow, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Oh yeah, we probably won't last pretty long with the two of us in this lobby.
Yeah, just two of you left? No. That is, I have so many points. Hey, that sound is there, and that means ka-chow. Halo is back. Yeah, if you're still watching, Nikki, there are tons of interactive things that you can find through the awesome points that we earn and share beyond the stretch. I tried to put a bunch of free ones in there, and there's different ones that people can redeem for free. If you sub, you get different. There are more that are unlocked, so I try to give incentive for people to look at that. But yeah, the stretch was inspired by the community. We picked it out, and it was one of them things. It was pretty cool.
You might want to play one on your own still.
You guys are still going?
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Hey, John.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Did you mean
that's not how I would do it.
Then how, like, would you have it so that the
Yeah, give me
hallway, the head
Yeah, give me 1 second here. I will show you what I'm talking about. Where did I put that? Nope, not there. Where did he send that to me? Shit, butt. Trying to figure out where he sent that. Where did that? Where did? Maybe that was here. Nope, it was not here. Maybe it was here. 22. Okay. No. Yeah, I can't find it. I'll find it for... What I would do is, now that you've got the back cut off, you want to lay it... Where's my helmet at? Here's my helmet. Now that you see the camera?
Yeah.
Okay, now that you've got the back cut off, you want to lay it like this on the build plate. Okay? So for me, all that was touching was this back here. Okay? The parts that you don't see. You see how ugly... See how ugly that is? The print lines in that? In here.
Yeah.
Okay? That's because that was the part that was touching the build plate. It was sitting like this. You know why I printed it like this? All that was touching was this here and these cheeks up here.
Yeah.
Okay? Do you know why I did? You know why I did it like that?
Because it's easier that way.
Well, no. No, not at all. I did it like that because, you see, the neck seal goes over the back. So you don't see that space where the print is messed up, right? So that's one space that you can hide some of the ugly things. Okay? The other reason why I did that is because when it sits like this, where are all the supports at?
In the back.
Inside the helmet.
Do you know what's the issue at that point for me, though? I'm gonna send you a picture of what happens when I try to do that.
Hey guys, you guys winning Oakham?
Yeah.
Nice. Multiplayer, quick play. What do I got for quick play right here?
Are you winning, son?
Single shot. No, I crashed hard, buddy. I'm in the lobby. I've got one more game in me. If you want to join on me, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be survive the undead. I've only got 8 minutes left. But you know what it is gonna be. It's gonna be our old shoe.
One?
It's gonna be the old shoe.
Sea raid?
Yeah, buddy.
I'm sadly in the middle of a game. Give me
Correct.
1 second here. I'll
Yes,
look my note.
that way is the way that I would try to print that. Well, you can't print it because the chin hangs off of the print bed.
Not just the chin, but also the back of the crest.
Okay. And it needs to be that large for it to fit your head.
That's in the that's at the 100%.
Okay. Did you just bail on your match?
Yes.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I didn't know you were mid-match. I tried to send you a couple of invites to get you in, but you weren't specking to us.
There was we were on round 3, just starting, and 2 guys quit. So I was like, well, I'm not gonna be the only chump to stick around. So
Yeah. I will. If I'm playing alone, I'm like, nobody's on my team that I know, and they all bail. I don't even notice. I'm just playing at that point. I'm just invested in the slay.
That's fair. If I can get momentum, or have at least one of the good rolls for weaponry, I'll keep going. But, like, that early on is just a waste of time for me.
Fuck, I'm playing alone right now.
Oh, see, speaking of playing alone, there you go. How many points you got, Oakham?
Score is 5,400. Points is 1,800 right now.
Wow, okay.
I'd say I'm doing pretty well still.
E.
Just about to see how long I go.
Place.
To do this my own way.
He's gonna do it super.
You can go your own way.
Super Husky. This is Super Husky. I love that they gave me a Halloween outfit that is still white for the majority of the core.
It's supposed to have a skeleton chest. Oh, shit. Wall down. 2 here.
Wow. I can get on it. That's okay. Alright, see you later, Nikki. Thanks for stopping by. Stay awesome, my friend. Wall here. I got a hose from the right, but I killed that guy. Yeah, what's up?
What size did you print your helmet, by the way? Or what percentage?
Which helmet?
The... let's say Forward of the Dawn.
103%.
I got the best guns.
I'm dead.
Now it's a matter of how can I stay alive.
Nice. Yeah, Forward on the Dawn, 103%. Legends Chief. Welcome to the awesome, everybody just dropping in. I'm Spartan John. Thanks for stopping by. Like, share, subscribe.
Hammer inside.
Yep. 2, 1 down, 1 down. 2 down. I don't know how we traded. He wasn't even swing. He like had the hammer above his head when I stabbed him. He should have died. I don't know how he got this. How he got the kill there. Anyway, so yeah, Infinite Chief, 100%. I printed it at 95, and if you thought the helmet was small at 100, it's at 95. It was like I couldn't barely get my head inside of it. There would have been no electronic space at all. Not even. I don't even think I could have worn my glasses in that helmet. Fuck, 2 right side, shrub 1 mid. Now 3 behind wall right side.
Nades down.
Because I don't think I am able to go even lower in this Helios Krill helmet.
2 weak, 2 weak, 1 with Sentinel Beam right side weak.
Hammer in. Good stab, buddy. Blow him up. Pasted 1.
Oh, no way. Wow. Nice.
I'm down. Hammers. Return.
Yep. Ooh, they got wall down. And they get hung up. Got rocket launcher.
I'm down hammer and shock on my X.
I'm
hammer
dead.
In.
I got killed with a grenade, apparently.
One hammer's in. Second hammer coming in.
You have stopped by to watch Spartan John get smoked. And 6 and 9, nice. 12 and 11.
Got one. Hammer's dead.
Yep,
Hammer's still in.
One hammer still.
They flanked.
Carrier's down. I'm down.
That's a wipe. Nope, we got one guy left. He's got a hammer. He's providing threat. He's dead.
Flag's
Flag's
returned.
back.
I'm down.
Same.
One hammer. They're pushing behind wall all now. 4. One with hammer pushing. Oh, wow. Spawned into the cinder shot. That's awesome. God, I've missed this mode so much. How did he live through that? That was like 3/4 of that Blamite magazine in his abdomen. I mean, we just saw Kurt die today from a lot less. It's not true. He got torqued actually.
Wait.
Scheisse. Wall down. Well, that's nice.
That's it.
Thanks for the 6. You went even. I went 5 and 21. We had a bot and a quitter, so we need to. You know what has happened is Spartan John has not played any multiplayer mode since the Survive the Undead has come out, and you see what happens when you don't keep up your skillsies. You get that kind of drum. Tomorrow's Friday. What are you doing tomorrow, Mike? Oh, flying to... That's right. Mike is traveling. Will you be streaming tonight, Mike? Probably not. Okay.
Nope.
No. Okay. Well, guys, that's the awesome for today. We're gonna leave it here. We're gonna sign off. The awesome will continue in the Discord for the rest of the day. And obviously, we'll be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll be playing some Halo. We'll be hanging out with some friends. We'll be talking some more crafting. And just grinding out towards that hero rank. We're, what are we now? Lieutenant Colonel Grade 2. 143,000 to Lieutenant Colonel Grade 3. If we get on and we do nothing but survive the undead, we could probably grind that out in one day tomorrow. Maybe. Nah, maybe not. I know we played the other day, we got a lot. We ground out a whole lot. Now we're getting to the point where it's a lot of experience every time. So maybe not. Maybe not in it. Maybe none of those easy days anymore. But anyway. I'm Spartan John. That was Foam Forge Cosplay. I'm sure he'll say goodbye in a minute. For Installation 00 who came out and hung out, Oakham, Krampus, Spartan Wrath stopped by. Dude, we had a whole house full today. Lots of chatters. DS Nikki, thanks for stopping by. Ben, thank you. Just amazing. Don't forget Obnoxious Cartographer out there as well. That's it, guys. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome. And we'll see you guys in the Spartan space, which is also the Discord. Almost any time. Come and join it. Be awesome with us. Have an awesome day. Thanks for hanging out. Here's the heart. See you later.